Hello, hello everyone. Heya, heya, heya. Alright. Alright. I'm sorry for being a bit late. I forgot something right before the stream. Like I forgot to take back my my older ratings. So I was like going in blind and was like, no. Take 5 minutes. So yeah. So hello Freeze, hello Ben, hello Azilis. Hope you're all doing fine. So yeah, finally today, I'm gonna able to correct myself, to correct my ratings from this season with a bit more time, let's say. A bit more time to judge. Alright. So I'm gonna wait a bit before starting properly. So I've got to open my older tier list, my older rankings. So those are the ones I did in the last ranking streams. So both of them. I've got Kusoge open and Wiki if I need to. Like I will be checking Kusoge for the references. So yeah, is everything good? Hit the sound good. It should be this time. It should be good. So yeah. So a few minutes. I'm gonna take a few minutes before starting properly. Did you check the trailer? Did you all check the trailer? I checked it earlier, like for the season, for starting the season. I have to say it's very funny that Zvi Sinclair is being retconned. It's so hilarious. It's so hilarious that they're saying Zvi Sinclair? Yes, there is one Zvi Sinclair here, right there. Other ones? Nah. I think the worst, like twins to add insult to injury, it's very likely to be another 2-star. So they are replacing a 2-star Zvi Sinclair by 2-star Zvi Sinclair. It's peak comedy. I'm gonna be honest, it's insanely funny. It's very sad too, but it's insanely funny. Like that means a lot of things. The main thing it means is that they're likely gonna retcon older IDs in general. Like they're gonna be, we can save them, we're gonna put new stuff into place. That's how I interpret it. And that's probably the case for stuff like some Kurokumo, like Dieci Rodya, for example, I'm thinking of mainly. I think she would be retconned too at some point, and some others. I feel like they're not gonna just do another fix 5, which I'm kinda glad for, and they're just gonna, yeah, remove them. Bit by bit. So yeah, we have to see. Otherwise, like, trailer was interesting. Meursault, I'm excited for. Like, it fits. The artwork is insane as well. For Eagles coming onto the pass. I think Meursault getting another Battle Pass Ego kinda surprised me, especially that it was the Rose one with stun. But both are gonna get their Valve then. It's very likely that both are gonna get their first Valve since they are both missing one. Other than that, Onglu and Sinclair also are gonna receive something. I don't think there'll be Valve. Faust and what's the last one? Rodyan, they're probably gonna be Zain or Tet each. Like I would see or He. I would see a He for Rodya. I would see Zain or Tet for Faust. What do we have to see? I could see also Tet for Sinclair, and I would say He for Onglu. Like that would be my predictions. I don't think it would be a Vav. Like 3 Vavs, the Battle Pass seems a bit much. But Sinclair and Onglu are very likely to receive a Vav by the end of the season, I'd say. Since they will be the only ones missing. So yeah, so excited. Next week, I'll be streaming it. Yeah. I'm thinking, do I have something else to say about this? No, I think I'm good. Okay, so we're gonna start. First of all, I have to clarify one thing. I was thinking of something. So I would like your opinion on it. Because I have this ranking that I've been ordering from 1 to 5. This small sentence on the side can represent my feeling about the rating itself. And I was thinking, do I add another tier between 5 and 4.5? Because I consider 5 to be the broken tier, things that shouldn't exist. But then, the last part of this season has been so filled with stuff that I would put in here. And I kinda want to put up there as well. But this is a broken tier that I don't want to use freely. So I was thinking, do I, so we'll like your opinion, do I do something like this? I put this like at 5.5, so it's like the tier that should never be getting into. And the 5 is like top of the list, like top of the roll, something, top, I don't know what to put. Do I do something like this or not? Again, defender, a tier above 5.0. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. But then I would have to reorder a few things. Like it's slightly widening the range, so I would have to reorder a few things afterwards. So do I do that or not? Because on one point, like last night I was thinking about it, but at the same time, while checking back on my ratings earlier, I thought it might not be necessary anyway. But if I do this, I will have to reorder a few things. One of the reasons, like the 2 reasons I wanted to do this, the first one was because of Sveishmael. Where is she? She's not in the list, unfortunate. Okay, she's not in the list, so I will say it at the end. But Sveishmael, I wanted to actually put at 5, but at the same time, I didn't want to put them on the same list as Onglu, because Onglu's regen is fully broken, and this has to be like, it's just a tank. You put it in, he never dies. Sveishmael against Pierce probably dies at some point. Probably had it. Thanks. Yeah. I was thinking. Another reason, second reason was Mona Ortiz. I think she's not broken anymore because damage IDs have been slowly catching up to her on their rotation. So even if she gets a lot of skill 2 and 3, a lot of IDs have been getting insane good stuff. So I was thinking of putting her down 1 tier, but I didn't know how. So I think it would kind of clear things up doing it like this. So I might do it like this. So I'm gonna make a few adjustments about what we have right now, because there are a few things I think need to be redone. So as I said, I want to put Otis then, there then. I will have to redo a few 2 stars as well, because for a long while I was in the mentality that 2 stars, judging them on the same foot as 3 stars was a bit because they are done to be slightly lower. But this season they've been releasing 2 stars that have been consistent overall, pretty good supports in their own tiers. And you can actually put them instead of 3 stars. So I was thinking of that I might have to re-rate some 2 stars as well down, like 1 tier. One of the biggest one I was thinking about was Kurokumonglu, which I think kinda now is getting outclassed bit by bit. Biggest example is Ringotis, since she also has a coin reuse. But overall better stuff in general. So I'm considering it. For example, like putting Kurokumonglu like right there. Yeah, there is fine. Like this is fine. Even then, like for example, having both of them at the same. It's okay, because Meursault is support, I guess. So yeah, I have to redo the few ones. So I'm gonna put... Oh, no. Where is it? I'm gonna put a disclaimer real quick. There we go. There we go. Because having opinion on the internet is hard. I do not pretend to have the truth. Okay. It's like trying to walk on a Lego field. So I'm just gonna put it there. Put that there, and also precise that all stuff that's here is considered a top tie 4, and is overall ordered. The order is pretty much the higher you are in the rank, the closer you are from like 0.25 or 0.75, like to the other. It's not that much ordered by IDs, like by ranking itself, though I do take ID into consideration. And I say, because I'm adding this tier, I will have to reorder a few things. 2 stars mostly. We need to reorder a bit. But yeah, but we're gonna stay like this for reference for now. So yeah. So now let's actually begin. Last question: do I do it in senior order or do I do it in release order? Because at first I was thinking of doing it in release order, but it was updated to be put in senior's order, and I kinda don't care in the end. So I'm like, maybe I'll do it in senior order. So I think I'll just do it in senior order, unless someone has something to say about it. I don't think so. Biggest problem is actually finding them, so we need to go in identity there. Was an order. So I'll do identities first. We'll do all the identities first, and then we'll do the egos. For egos, I would have to add the tier as well. But for egos, I feel like it's easier for me to rate, especially in this scaling. Because the only thing that would be 5.5 are those things. And even then, eh. So yeah, so I would have to see, is there anything that I actually want to put at 5 right now? I'm considering ratio. The rest is fine the way it is, I think. I could put Ishmael as well. I could put those two as well. I'll consider it. I'll think about it and I'll change it if I need to. All right, so let's start. Let's do it in order, in Sinnoh's order. It's fine. Let's start with Ringy Seng then. All right, let's start with Ringy Seng, which was one of the ones I did want to check back on. I did rank it at the time at 4.35, which was lower than I would think. I need to open something on the side as well because I have a damage sheet I keep for all IDs. So I'm gonna open it for reference as well. It is available on one of my first videos. All right. It's ordered by damage actually. Okay, let me reorder. There we go. All right, so Ringy Seng. Thing is, well, we still remember like the whole controversy back then, or I still remember it, about its strength, and it's pretty much his second skill anyway. His clashing is okay. Like it can be pretty good. You can go to 20 if you have all. Yeah, if you have all bleed, you can clash to 20. Otherwise, you usually clash to 16, which is okay. But usually you would play him in the bleed team. But the biggest thing is still his reuse, which can go up to almost 100 damage, which is Ting Tang Gonglu's skill 2 on the full conditional. So very, very high. Even then, his skill 3, if you manage to get all bleed, how much does it do? It does 4 bleed count and 3 potency, which is, and there too, 5 potency. Like this thing can inflict 20 bleed damage by itself, but other than that, the multiplier there mean that this thing can go up to also 100 damage. Even skill 1, having 3 coins, make it actually do quite a bit of damage over 3 coins. Like it's 5, 8, 11, so it's 24, which is in the higher range. Right, so what I'm thinking of, where is he? There we go. 80. For damage, for raw damage, no. Now we have gone way over 100 in damage, in raw damage. Not in coin damage, in raw damage, which includes multiplier, such as this one. So let's make a quick calculations. Yes, you. That's because I was counting count, wasn't it? No, I have. Okay, let's do calculation actually. So I've count power plus 2, it's 18, it's 28. You do 18, 28, 38, so it's 28 times 3. So it's 84. Like, if you roll perfectly, you have 84. What do I have? Wait a minute. Roll them process bleed. Ah. Okay, I did have it wrong on my sheet. Why did I do this? Doesn't matter that much, but still. Ten, 18, 18, 28. Yeah, am I missing something? No, I should be good. Like, yeah, 84 plus 3 count. Oh, did I count it as potency? I think I counted as potency. Maybe. Whatever. So it's 84. With full bleed, it would be 88 instead of 96. Like, even without full bleed, actually. You do burn, rupture, sinking. With blue bleed count, it's 4 damage. 4 additional damage. It's fine. Still does a lot. In raw damage, let me compare it. It's like top 5 in skill choose. And it's actually top 5 damage, including AoEs, and like top 2 without AoEs. Only Ting Tang Onglu can do more on full conditional. Actually, Multicrack Faust is right behind though. That's funny. And then Anne Sinclair. And then Yiseng, Piquot Yiseng on full conditional as well. But anyway, I thought the conditionals were hard, which is why I rated him slightly lower. And I still think it's not that easy in any condition, but in boss fights especially, it's easier than I think. So Ringsang is around here. It's between 4.5 and 5. Like, I have to rate him as high as his damage, which is way too high for his conditional. And conditional can happen on turn 1 or 2. You don't need to set up that. Like, your setup can be very fast. Plus your passive. Your passive gives quite a lot of SP. Like, you can build up quite easily. Also forgot about this, but this is just increased damage as well. So it's between 4.5 and 5. Question is, do I put it at 5? I don't think he is on broken tier, which is why I would put it 5. I think I just put him at 5. Do I put him above Molautsi's discard? Let me check. I don't think I do. I might though. Considering passive, considering rotation. I might actually put him above Molautis. The rupture code application of Dimension Shredder happens before or after the reuse chance. I feel like I'm missing something. I didn't understand the question. The Dimension Shredder? The reuse chance? Oh, you mean... Okay, I got it. Other things in meeting. What is the order? Is it passive first? I don't remember. There is an order between passive and it. Like coin effect and passive effect, and I don't know it, unfortunately. I would love to answer the question, but unfortunately I don't know it. Usually I take Talisman Sinclair as a reference. Because status effect is applied after on it effects. So I'd say... I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. I won't try to answer properly. I don't know. I'm just gonna say I don't know. Instinctively, I'd say after, but I won't affirm it. And yeah, good S1. He has good S1. He has a 3-coin S1, which does inflict quite a bit of damage. Even the Clash Power is not that bad. You get to 11 plus 1, 12. That's a bit lower than usual now. But for a 3-coin, like, that's to be expected. Plus, you still inflict like 2 counts and 2 bleed. That's good. What that am I using? That's Limbus Kusogea.xyz. I think I put him. I don't know if I don't remember if I put it still in the things. At some point. No, I don't think I did. I put the link at some point, because at some point I did reference it in my descriptions. I don't know if I still do it. I might have removed it at some point, but because it bugged. For a while it bugged. Description were buggy and all. So I did use the wiki instead for a bit. It's just easier to, because on the wiki you have to click. You have to actually click on the skills to check them. While there you have the whole thing at once. Which does feel better to me. But yeah, I'm gonna keep, I think I'm gonna just put the Sanguine 5 now. Doing Sanguine 5. I will have to update, as I said, I will have to update the rest. But let's continue with another idea. Let's continue already with another idea that I did have. Did I have trouble? Well, it did increase in my eyes bit by bit, which is Lamentisang. All right, so Lamentisang. How should I put it? To me, is core for thinking, and I think personally that is better than. That is overall better than Spice Bush in general, as for what Butterfly does. The only case it is not is if you have an insane Sinking Infliction and like Seeking Deluge in 3 turns. So in MD maybe. In MD, Sinking Deluge might be better. Because you inflict it so quickly. But otherwise, I think it's better in most content. As for itself, skills itself, it does okay damage. Well, okay. Skill 3 can be used instantly at almost max damage, which is insane. You can use skill 3 on first turn for 100 plus damage. I think I did calculate. Yeah, I have 135. I have about 135. Considering Butterfly has sinking potency on 15. So I have about 120 without it. Including the Gloom damage, I'm pretty sure. So you can use it on turn 1 and have almost all the value of it. The only thing is you probably won't have this part for the first or second coin. For the first 2 coins. Then you're gonna get it for the rest of the coin because you inflict Butterfly itself. Oops. You inflict Butterfly directly on each coin. So after first coin, you will have the 6 butterflies, so it will go to +4. Because it's not on use. So it will be +4 for the third coin, and it will be +5 for the last coin. So you can use it at about 80-90 damage on turn 1, which is really strong. Plus it clashes for very high, the skill 3 is very good. However, I have to say, skill 2 don't do as much. Like, let's be real. You do gain back ammo, but like ammo is just for Butterfly. Itself, Butterfly is like what? 6 sinking potency at best if you inflict all living. Because I thought Departed was better, but I think living is better actually now. At first, because living is gonna go into Departed anyway. So it's just bonus sinking potency. Even sinking count, like it's okay on sinking count or whatever. Like for sinking, it's insane. That's not the question. The question is outside of sinking, is it insane? And my answer would be no. Outside of skill 3, no. Skill 1 does okay damage. Like it's 8-12. It's base 12, so it's okay. So it's 20 base, so it's okay. But otherwise, meh. Unless you do this, that's right. Then it's 9, so it's okay. So no, it's good skill 1, very good skill 3. But skill 2 for me kinda fails. It's a 2 coin, so it will do less damage. It's about 12, 20 on full conditional. So 32. And 32 for skill 2 is not very good. Best you can do is have 6 living for 6 more sinking potency. And that's pretty much it. So that's my only problem with Solemnity Sang, which is a skill 2. Inside nice. More convenient, consistent than Spice Bush, I do think so, yeah. Even outside of consistency and conveniency, I think Butterfly does more. Like in fights where the unit doesn't have SP, it does more, period, because you just adds damage. And when there is SP, I think you don't build sinking fast enough. For the wall Butterfly Infliction you're gonna do every turn to be lower than what you would do with Sinking Deluge at the end. Because I made the calculation, I did on where was it? On my archetype video, on my last archetype video, I did put my calculation to when the Sinking Deluge does more than Butterfly. And it's pretty much depending on the number of hits required. So if you require too much hits, which are sinking count that you're not banking into, like you're not taking into account, if you take too long, then Butterfly is better because each hit with Butterfly will inflict damage. That Sinking Deluge will not inflict because you're taking 1 count out of sinking, pretty much. You lose SP quite often. Yeah, that's true. Not because when you reload. Not because of the reload, yeah. Oh, it's just on reload, isn't it? Yes, consume 30 minus something SP divided by 2 SP. So on third skill, it is minus 15 SP. Like it's like saying this skill does minus 50 SP. So for damage, it does matter. But about clashing, since you're playing sinking, you're reducing enemies' chance of rolling heads. So it doesn't impact clashing that much, but it does impact damage, I guess. So you can have a pretty good skill too that can roll 19 with 3 coins. Yeah, but it's an AoE, sure. But even then, for the damage itself, it's better for us. I guess it's better for now. Hold on, let me check. The thing is, Spice Bush skill 1 is lower. Is it? Wait, I'm saying something stupid, am I? No, I said 914, so it's 23. And the other is 579, so 21. It's about the same, let's be real. But this one has way better clashes. For skill 3, this does way more damage than Spice Bush skill 3 for sure. And on skill 2, yes, Spice Bush skill 2 does way more. However, building up the count, yeah, requires kinda Euro deviation. Or more outis, technically. Or boss, to be fair. But is it what you're actually searching for at the same time? Yeah, it depends, I guess, on how you're doing it. But anyway, where would I put him? I did put him at 4.25 in hold on. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. I think it's in this tier, in the 4.5. The question is where. And next to Spice Bush feels insanely fitting. Next to Dieci Rodya is actually more, yeah, right there. Actually, right there. I'd say right there. He's about right there. He does lose SP. He doesn't have a passive that increases damage. Like his passive is pretty much just this. Like his real passive there, that just increases haste, to be fair. Reload on target kill, like it's barely relevant. To be fair, like this whole passive is kinda underwhelming for 3 Gloom Res. Like Res passives tend to be stronger in general. This kind of feels weak. So he also doesn't have a passive, so yeah. I'd actually bring him a bit down. Nah, it's fine. I think he's next to Spice Bush now, anyway. Like, they are good in their own niche. They just don't necessarily have the same, but I think they are about as good. Because you don't always want to reload on kill. That's a fair point. That's a fair point, but usually you won't res anyway most of the time for anything because it brings up too many benefits, especially damage benefits. So actually not wanting a res, kinda counterintuitive. I'm gonna help Spice Bush clash better. Yeah, and you sang deal with SP loss. Yes? Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean SP loss? I mean, if you're using Bygone Days, you're gonna lose more SP actually. But yeah, sure, yeah, like Bygone Days is very good for both, like for any syncing. Not having Gloom skill on the syncing team. Yeah, imagine. Wait, who doesn't? Because I know that at least one. There must be one. Well, technically, Dieci Rodya was not using S1 anyway. Who do we have now? I think most of them still have one, at least. Yeah, I think all of them have at least one. Or just one, to be fair. But it depends if they have the block or not. No, yeah, they all have one. Except Spice Bush, actually. I just remembered, okay, except Spice Bush. But I prefer Salem Isang anyway, now. Yep, slashing at the SP since it's guaranteed. Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't think it needs it anyway. But sure, yeah. Points playing Dieci Rodya and Thinking because of Ramshank, but also plenty of arguments against. I think Ramshank is still very strong. Inflicting, it gives such a jump start in any... Like, you just put it at the start of the fight and you have a lot of resources to go through with force thinking in general. The only problem is it's kind of costly because it's still an 8 cost ego, but this infliction is still very strong. And on the 3 targets, attack rate 3. Plus this passive, okay, this passive is also crazy. It's 1 attack power down as well. This passive is really good. As for Dieci Rodya herself, skill 2 is really the only problem, isn't it? Because where is she? She's not in this. There. Because the thing is, this one is positive on has a positive ratio. It's +2, which is not that much, but it's still positive, which is pretty rare. However, yeah, this thing is -4. Period. Like no question, which is very sad. But you can adapt. In itself, you can adapt. First of all, you will have 2 skill 3 in your rotation because you're discarding. But yeah, this being -4 is really the only problem. So either you deal with it, which means either you I don't know, you block instead or something, or you actually target someone else, because most bosses have multiple body parts or targets. Yeah, well, it's one of the two. It's either you block or you use it on another target, I guess. Though now you might have enough count anyway to just be like, I'll still use it anyway. Because you have so much count infliction now for thinking that I don't know if it's actually a problem. The question is, who do you put it instead of Rodya as well? The common answer is Butler Faust, which I do understand. And I can agree with. It's more because of the mana. Like, it's just better. Because of the mana is just an insane fuel. But I have a real problem with because of the mana, which is that it's still 50% chance. And 50% chance means you either have it or you don't. Rather, you can have none, which is what bothers me. Like, there is a situation where you can have none. And I just don't like RNG in general. Like, I prefer having proper thing. If I use Ramshank, I know I will have a set amount of potency and count. If I use it because of the mana, I'm gambling. So I guess we're playing a gacha, so it's fine. But I don't like to gamble too much. But it's still very strong. Like, it has an expected value of 50% of sinking hits, which is... How many sinking hits do you have in one run? In one turn, in medium? 1 to 2 per sinner. 6 to... 6, 8? 8? Yeah, let's say. You can have 8 count per turn. No, that's the number of hits. So you can expect 4 count per turn, which is pretty good. 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 5. You can expect 4, 5 count per turn. Like, that's strong. But one Ramshank does about as much as you can expect from 2 turns of Figures of the Manor. Technically. But again, it's gambling. Most will, yes. So I prefer still Dieci Rodya, but I can understand that people want to put out of the team. Yeah, but yeah, as I said, with this card, you more often have your S3. So it's not... It's okay. And I think the count is fine now for sinking, so that you can afford S2. Or is it fine? I don't know. But at some point it will be fine. And at this point, she can be put back in. The question is, when the count is fine enough, will you still need Ramshank then? I guess no, maybe. I guess there is a point where Singularity is gonna come and Ramshank is gonna be outclassed, which is very weird to think. Oh, because interact with his things Bygone Days. Yeah, I know about the insanity it is. Yeah, I know about the insanity that every single sinking hits, like every single sinking is one hit. So you can proc it, and I don't know how freaking many times. But to be fair, I would almost say it's bugged. If it still works that way. Like, I wouldn't expect it to work that way. So I would think that at some point Project Moon is gonna be like, wait, there is a bug? Hold on, there is no more bug soon. Like, that's what they did with LCCB Ryoshu. Like, it took a long while for them to correct it. But meanwhile, yeah, I guess that this makes the interaction does make Bygone Days just have even more value. Though it is still between them. Bygone Days and Ramshank for 2 turns. Well, if you have Echoes, you don't even need Ramshank. If you spam Bygone Days, I guess. Well, Bygone Days is stupidly good as Anishes. I would disagree for Gregor. I still think Gregor is underpowered, but we'll talk about it. You know what? We're spending a bit too much. We'll talk about Bygone Days when we get to Eagles. But let's go back to ideas. Let's go back to ideas. Well, let's go back to IDs with Butler Faust, so that's great. We're still talking about it, actually. So Butler Faust. She pretty much is a discount Butler artist, isn't she now? Sinking count ratios are good for 2 stars, which is pretty insane when you think about it. This is +1. This is either -1 or +2. Like, you don't care because the mana is plus too much. This is -2, you don't care, to be fair. And this is okay. Like, this is additional sinking potency. It's just a good one. It's just good. It's just a strong 2-star. I did put it at, like, I don't know what else to say. A passive also has funny shenanigans with Wingbeat and stuff. It has potential, at least. I did put it at 4, and I think it will stay there. It's just a strong 2-star. It's just one thing you can put in sinking anyway. Especially because, okay, one thing I still remember why I put it that high is because of this. This. Coin power +2 for skill 3 on the 2-star is insane. It's not something you see usually. She can roll to 20, which is not something you see on 2 stars. So she's close to having 3-star power. Because of this, I want to put her over there, and there is fine. She might actually be higher. Because of the mana value, I'll have to put her slightly higher, I guess. Next to Sinclair is fine. Putting her next to 7 Faust does make me feel very bad, though. But I guess it's just the values of egos and a +4. A 4 coins +4 skill 3. Plus a good passive, a good support. She's just strong. Like, she's just... Yeah, she's just a 4. Period. And... as for how far in the 4 range, I don't know. She's somewhere in there. Like, rating is plus or minus 0.25 now. I don't think I have much else to say about her, to be fair. Like, she's strong. That's funny because she's just a strong ID with basic stuff, like if target are sinking, do stuff. She has 1 page. Man, I miss 1 page IDs. I miss 2 stars as well. But anyway. We've been getting insane 2 stars. You need to move down Uklu, I think. That's a question. I think... oh, no, I'm gonna check. I think Uklu has better damage still. Yeah, Uklu has better damage. On full conditionals, but these conditionals aren't that hard. But I could put some Uklu at 4. Like, it's like right now he's around 4.25. Like, he's pretty low. Right? He's not that high. Plus, I don't want, as I said, I don't want to put to patch. Let's say patch, yes, all the IDs right now. Because there are a lot of IDs and egos we have to go through, and I don't want this stream to take more than 5 hours at most. But yeah, I'm gonna leave her there for now. Next, Multi-Crack Faust. So, Multi-Crack Faust started something that I like to call damage power creep. As skill 2 and 3 do insane damage, and she kinda followed on the path that Ringsang did in the past, except that now it was more fair, let's say. As skill 2 can have as much damage as Ringsang, pretty much. The only requirement though is you need to actually build up your charge your charge potency, which is something you have to do over time. Now we have to consider something. Chain matters are coming, okay? Chain matters are coming, so building up your charge is like you will have time. You will have much more time to build up your charge and everything. I don't know if speedrun is still the name of the game right now, like for IDs. I don't know if 1 turn kills in 3 turns are what IDs should be aiming for. And if we consider that, she has very strong damage over a turn, over a few turns. Her wall rotation does insane damage, not even counting. How much did I do? Yes. Passive adds up to 40% of 340 or 350. Skill 3 can do about 100 damage in total. Also, very funny thing, this is a +4 base because you will gain charge. Like you use it skill, you use it turn 1, you gain charge. Opla, +4. So I did put her in 4.25. I will put her above in 4.5. Question is where. Compared to W Dawn, for example, she does actually way more damage than W Dawn. She just doesn't have fragile, but I think, okay. We discussed it last stream with Freeze kind of briefly, but with a number of multiplicative, like of dynamic multipliers, like this one. Yeah, like this one that are applied more and more on newer ideas, fragile is becoming less and less relevant. Because for example, on this skill, 5 fragile does not add 50%. It adds 50% to the 180%, which is 16%. About 16%. 16-20%. So 5 fragile would be 20% increase on skill 2. So it's not the same. Which, funnily enough, also makes defense level down more relevant. Yeah, that's actually a thing. That's very funny. Biggest power creep in Limbus right now is how funny new ideas. It is, but it's also because they are fun because they work by themselves and they are very strong by themselves. So it is a power creep in itself of damage. They are very fun because you do insane stuff with them. Like stuff you shouldn't be able to do if it was older meta. So in itself, it's power creep. But yeah, she's in around 4.5. Because of damage, because of insane damage that she has, I will have to put her slightly higher. I will have to put down lower. Like down is getting lower and lower the more time passes. Gonna be real. Round peak quad this cliff seems fine. And Claire? Will I put her above Claire? Let me check. I think she's fine around there, actually. She's just fine around there. Yes, around there. In this range, from yeah, from Bygone Faust to Solemn Yesang, he's fine. He's a fine range. Yeah, I think it's fine. Also, I like the fact that she has envy synergy. Sad that she has envy synergy while a local remnant Faust already had, but like that's fine. Envy fragility is okay. Two envy fragility is okay, but again, with 2 envy fragility with this, it's just like plus 5% damage. But for other IDs, it's good though. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the time where setups are gonna be less and less useful. They were already becoming less and less useful, and they're gonna become even less. That's kind of sad, to be fair. But anyway, all right, let's move on. If no one has anything to say about it, let's move on. So next is Tidon. So Tidon, Which did with Telepol? Also, yeah, you're right. I should mention it before moving on. About Telepol Faust. Telepol Faust has this weird thing of actually being a good ego, just overshadowed completely by Fluid Sack. This thing can be 40% damage increase for your charge count. 50 actually, even if you have this cliff passive. That's insane. That's even more. That's just more damage. Like just damage over damage on top of your damage. In case you don't have enough damage. Plus you gain charge count, which is what she likes. Gaining more charge count faster. To spend it faster. Also I didn't... I forgot that this applied in the power up. That's funny. That's even more funny. Like this ego is really strong, just overshadowed completely. That's sad. So yeah, so let's move on onto T-Don. So T-Corp done. You want damage to L skill 2 last coin? Yes. So T-Corp done. Okay, it was a bit rough. I did put her at 3.5 at the time. Let's check it again. That's an old one that I have to check again, I guess. T-Don's biggest problem, I think, which is funny, is that she inflicts Tremor Chain. Nice artifact. She inflicts Tremor Chain, which you don't want anymore. Like, you only want Reverb now. So that's one thing. So, let me review her again. So, she only gains Clash Power. Yes, she only gains Clash Power. And gain current power only there. Yeah, skill 2 is not good. Skill 1 is... Skill 2 is not that good. Skill 1 is not that good either. Yeah, she lacks damage, that's what I was thinking. She lacks damage, she can have tank stats, but she has no sustain. She only has Golden Time, which is way too precise to be really useful, and get overshadowed insanely by just K-Corp. Borrowed Time is great. Borrowed Time is a great status for clashing. Like even now she got outclassed as well by Svaish. Like it's a non-question. Like the only thing that saves her is Time Moratorium and her skill 3 in general. Because it's still a strong skill 3 overall. You don't have damage multiplier, so she inflicts a lot of tremor count, doesn't she? So in double summon. No, she gains it. No, she gains it easily. Yeah, now she's only good for time or time. She's not that good actually. She's only good for clashing. She's very good for clashing though. Like she has insane speed, pretty high clashes, all things considered, like this thing considered, borrowed time considered. She's very good at speed and clashing, but there are problems. You don't, in Tremor team, I guess you wouldn't play. I did put her in my team, but like that's how they did, to be fair. That's what they did. And for time moratorium infliction, I guess Rodya is better. Yeah, Xav, good evening to you too. Yeah, a bit late, but it's fine. We're not too far in. And yeah, Multi-Clock Faust does feel free. It's like for that's also funny. That's sad but funny. I got inflict crazy amount of potency. Oh, that's right, there it is. I forgot. It's the reason why she was actually higher, yeah. Because this can inflict 18 potency, which is very high. I don't know if you're gonna get the 18 potency. You have aggro, so you can. You have aggro. You have one aggro. Okay, there we go. Arcade is kind of a mess. That's what bothers me. What if I want to add to a Tremor team because I like Dawn? Well, you can. I mean, she's okay. She's not bad for Tremor. Yeah. As Gantifor pointed it, she does inflict a lot of Tremor potency, which is valuable. It's actually why I put her in my team, because I needed Tremor potency. I remember now. I remember. Yeah, I needed Tremor potency, that's why I put her at first. Now with Ishmael, I think it's a non-issue. I think I just put Ishmael in now. I might still play her though. Time Motorium is very good. The only problem is Amplitude conversion into Tremor Chain if you actually want to reverb your way through. Tremor Chain isn't bad, like it's pretty good, but it's countering reverb, unless you do entanglement. But like that's a whole story. Ronin is better at playing Moratorium. Yes, she is. And yes. For Moratorium, she's better. But as an ID, you have to not see Tidon only as a time moratorium infliction. You have to see her for what she is. Listen to Bina, okay? You have to see her for what she is. And she's... Oh yeah, that's why she gains aggro as well. Her passive is... The thing is, you have... It's troublesome to do this one. If you don't resist, it's very, very troublesome to go into the range. To get into the range, especially because you have to go through stagger thresholds. She only has one, but still. But Broad Time is very good passive. She has overall good clashes, not good damage, but like, yeah. I wouldn't expect damage from her tank. So she is good, but not too strong. So what I say about ID that are good but not too strong, I put them there. Ron Parry Gregor is fine. I might have to put him a bit higher though, if I put a 5. Maybe not actually, like it's still hard to make poise work. Anyway. Don't Tremor isn't that good. Yes. Unless you play poise, like poise Tremor, but poise Tremor still isn't a thing. When you start out at 0 resources. Yes, I agree that at the start of the fight she's very good, but then she kind of falls out a bit. But that's why that she has insane clash values, which is why at the start of the fight she's very good. Which is why I could put her at 4. No, I don't think it's necessary. Like she's fine where she is, I think. I would have to put everything at 4 plus. Can you zoom into the chest a bit more? I guess I can. I can do this, yes. I'll do it for Ego as well now. Yeah, it would be easier. No, I can't. One less. There we go. I encompass everything now. Okay. Neither done or Rojo against Time Moratorium at low HP. Time Moratorium. What? Moratorium. But yeah, she does have a few Tremor. Oh, when do you Tremor burst already? Because I feel like there is more. I feel like she Tremor burst more than this. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Nah, I think it's all. I think that's all. S3 and S3, yes, once each. So it's not... I thought it was 2 on skill 3. Yeah, she didn't burst that much. But yeah, her potency... For Tremor, the best thing is her potency in Fiction, I'd say. For teams in general, Borrowed Time is very good for clashing in general, as well as clashing in general. But otherwise, yeah, I think there are better tanks anyway, especially now. So I think she's just fine here. Because Time Moratorium, the only reason is she's higher is because of Time Moratorium, I'd say. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We'll go into T-Corp Rojan later. Euro DB Ryoshu. Okay. Euro DB Ryoshu. Where she is? There she is. Right. So she has this weird, like the Era Light is pretty much, she has this weird assist follow-up, assist attack follow-up. It's on red though. Nope. It's on red though. And it's when you stagger. Like, it's fine. It's good against multiple enemy fights. I think she's good overall. F support is one of the most useful thing though. But as an ID, she's not bad. She does inflict quite a bit, yeah. She does inflict a lot of tremor count with this. I don't think it's that relevant now because of Everlasting and all, but still. Like, to start, it's very fine. She didn't take... Did she take long to actually build up? You need like 4 or 5 tremor counts, so you need to use like 2-3 skills. Like, it's fine, it doesn't need much. She doesn't need much. She doesn't need much tremor count, does a lot. Doesn't burst a lot, but like that's okay. I didn't remember this, but like that's fine. She's okay. She's okay. This part was interesting though. I might have rated her slightly higher though. Because I did rate her at 3.75. That's a bit high. Probably because she's a 2-star. That's why I rated her slightly higher. But I skill are okay. Skill 2 is basic, okay. Clash power is nice. Skill 3 is good from what I remember. Not as good as I remember it though. She's okay. She's 3+. 3 to 3.5. This is very good though. Oh yeah, it triggers the tremor burst as well. Yeah, this was the light. But in... Like, you're kinda guaranteed to get it in most fights. So I guess it does add value. 3.5 it is. Passive is better. She's good. Passive is better. Yes. And support is what like just allows tremor count units to work better. Self tremor count. I thought justify bringing her was passive. Yes, I agree. Like for as an idea herself, she's good. I think putting her next to... I would have to put this one down, I think. Nah, that's for GT is something. I think with the other is fine. I didn't know if I would put her in 4 and 3.5, but I think she's a 3.5. She doesn't do that much outside. Let's be real. She does inflict a lot of count, but that's about it. She doesn't have much potency. Air damage isn't that great. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. I think it's fine. Carrot and stick. Yeah. I think it's fine. You do inflict... Okay, this is pretty good because you do inflict tremor bursts. More tremor bursts. So with reverb it's better. But you don't know how many times you proc it. In boss fights you will probably proc it once. In regular fights you might proc it a few more times, which is interesting. But 3.5 is fine. Yeah, it's fine. I have freeze. So it's 3.5 it is for your DV ratio. I don't think I have much more to say. Much more else to say. So let's move on to Butler issue. Talk about ID because you're bored. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You can chill. So yeah, about where is she? Well, Butler issue. All right. So she is, I'd say, one of the most functional poise IDs, which is a lot already, which is already a lot. From what I remember, the big thing is that BM does have quite a bit of potential, doesn't it? Because of the passive. Yes, you can have 60% increased damage with your passive, which is insane. We just contribute a lot to her damage because she doesn't have that much damage otherwise. She does have AoE on skill 2 though, that's also very valuable. But you do consume poise count, which is something you have in kind of high demand. The biggest thing is, if you want to get the full Benefits from this idea, you need to play, like you need to kill with skill 3. Because you get double the amount of poise count and poise potency. And that's it. That's pretty much it. You just need to double this. Otherwise, it's slightly tight. You might not be able to use both AoEs in one turn. But she does feel their own poise anyway. Like it's +2. Like this is +2, and like that's almost +3 at the start. +3, +4. +1 if you count that turn in. This is +5. Can be +12. But yeah. No, you need a... Yeah, the only problem is you need to kill with skill 2. That's also another problem. But she has a lot of potential. She's fun to use. She's very fun to play. But otherwise, yeah, she has a lot of potential. Damage on skill 1 isn't that great. BM is where damage comes in. Like from what I have in damage range, because with crit passive, if you get the 60% crit passive, for example on skill 1, it becomes about 27, so 28 damage, about 28, 29 damage, which is very high. But you need the crits. You need the crits. You need BM, and you need speed. So that's a bit high to ask for. But this is also very strong. She actually gets even more poise count from this, and haste. I forgot about this. So yeah, she might just lack. She might actually lack enough BM in fiction. Turn and reduce the combine one. Yeah, that's what I thought. But she's very strong. Only problem is that her support is also extremely strong, so you might as well want her for support for some other ideas. A static multiplayer example. Is it a static? Plus 10% damage on critical hits. Is it static? It's dynamic, isn't it? I think it's dynamic you meant. Spell blocking for by rush attack is very cool. Oh yeah, for your DVA I can see. That would be funny. Crit damage increases. Not part of the static multiplayer. That's what I thought at first, but I wasn't sure. I make it out of it. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, single targets S2 just spend your poise count for nothing. Putting a safe SF again, it's hard to put a face safe, I feel like, because even a lot of slots, especially against bosses, have more than one attack weight, which makes it kinda stupid. But yeah, I agree. Or at least that there is, I guess, another benefit, like +1 coin power or something. Because Meursault, okay, funny thing is actually BL Meursault does have a face save, doesn't he? His skill targets only one enemy, deal 100% more damage. They could have done this. Like plus 20% or even 20% damage on a single target. Like it's fine. It would be fine. I guess, yeah. But still, it's still very strong. Passive for her, move to Sank. Well, she kinda is like a Sank ID, to be fair. She does feel like a Sank ID overall. She has the exact same kit as a Sank ID. Good luck defense skill. Yeah, that's actually pretty good as well. Like mediocre, but not this. The name is mediocre, the skill isn't. Like that's very good. You can actually refill your poise count very easily. She just gets her poise going by itself, and this already gives a 4+ in my book. Air damage can be very high as well. She has a AoE. I want to put her at 4.5. Where in the rank it is? Yeah, Maybe not. Maybe a low point of 4.5 though. But because of the support, I guess I have to take it into account and put her over there. I'll put her above Herald already. Yeah. I think. Maybe not. She does need reset to be more useful. Maybe on 4. It's between those two. But yeah, I also use the support passive more. Which is unfortunate because I would love to use the ID more. I have to remember that I have a 5 now. I have an actual 5 to use. I could put her there. I don't know. Does she pass the threshold? I think if she don't have her conditionals, she doesn't, and she's a bit slow for it as well. So yeah, I guess she's around there. She's still around 4. There is fine though. Pronunciation is very good with her skills too, since it's on crit. Oh, you're right. For each thing it is. Oh, funny. Only count an S1, yeah. Yeah, I understand. Red Eye since it's AoE binds. Yeah, plus like having binds, putting binds on enemies does help with this conditional as well. Like both can be justified, but I guess she doesn't need. I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't remember which. Poise count. Yeah, she doesn't need the poise count that much, I think. Even with skill 2 consuming it. So I think it's fine if you play binds. I mean, red eyes. Damage super fun. Yeah. Only problem is you need to kill with second coin. That's my only problem with it. I would have liked a like unkilled somewhere else. So I'm gonna leave her there, I think, for now. I think it's fine. By the way, the more time passes, the more I want to put this guy down. That hasn't changed. Red Eyes closed, probably your least use ago. Forgot it's there. I have to agree, to be fair. I don't know if it's my least used one though, because there are a lot that don't have uses. For example, do you actually use screws well up more? But I guess for Yushu it is, because most of Yushu's egos are very good. But alright. Right. If everybody agrees, let's move on to rep Ryoshu. I'll call it rep because Red Eyes Penitence is annoying to say. Well, just Red Eyes. Penitence is just there for the memes, I don't know. Alright, this idea is insane. Let's be real. Yeah, this idea is really good. She fulfills like all conditionals herself because she's charged pretty much. Both Red Eyes and Penitence can have really good effects. For bleed, she does inflict a lot of bleed because of Red Eyes. She doesn't need bleed to be very strong. Serious Skill Buster is seriously strong. Only problem. So for me, only problems are compared to, because most of the time she is compared to W Rush, of course, 12W variant. But the thing is, she does more on almost every aspect. The only part where W Roshu is better is on using skill 3 earlier. She will get what's needed to use skill 3 earlier than she does. And also because Serious Skull Buster gives you only Ashes Remain, you cannot build back up as fast. Which is also something that I find to be an issue in some cases. Who is it? Screw is same level as Faust Teleport. Great ego, but regret. I don't think you can. I think Force Teleport is way better than Screw, though. I'm gonna be honest. Just Buster takes forever to charge up. I have to agree. However, if you when you do charge it up, like it does more damage than Rip Space, than any Rip Space. And as I said, like she just deals overall more damage. Well, maybe not overall. Like she has. Okay, it's on skill 1. Meursault does more damage on skill 1. That's okay. But just she has so much more on everything else, pretty much. She has so much more utility. Penitence allows you to gain your SP so fast. So much faster. And to compensate for any ego use SP loss. Red Eyes make bleed infliction an actual threat, an actual use in bleed teams as well. And it does take time to build up Series Skullbuster, but like still. And she has so much more utility anyway. I have to put her around the same place. And the question is, do I put her in 5? I might put Meursault as well in 5 at some point. I'm not gonna do it now, but I might, okay? So I think I still have to put her at 5. Do I? I think she's not broken, but she's at the top, so I think I have to use this tier now that I did it. Now that I made it, I have to actually use it. Synchro don't teleport to fuel her. Yeah, you're right as well. There are ways to build up a charge faster. Excavator is used to go early because of post-charge. Yes, it does. Lip is probably better than the right mind to judge that. Yeah, you mean skill too. For team support, I guess it does more on fragility, but on damage. On damage, if you have the conditionals, the conditional for bleed, this one does more. From what it does it. Never mind. I will retract this statement real quick. It does a bit more, yeah, it does more. About 20% more. Those 20% can be compensated by... What is this part? So with passive, you can probably do about the same. And Series Skullbuster does more than Rip Space. I think it's an obvious thing. Plus, like we have, okay, we undervalue this part also. We don't think about this part, but it's like that's strong. Like that's one hell of a debuff. That's almost a chain of others. That's more than half a chain of others. That's insane. Yeah, I think she has good support with Charge and all. I think she's fine here. I think she does a lot. She just does a lot on of everything. Like I putting her anywhere. Fun fact also, in the current XP excavation, she usually does more damage than modalities. Not by much though. I think to activate the passive is kind of annoying. I guess yes, it does. It's still 3 and 3. It's not that high to fuel, I'd say, because it Lust and Gloom. Well, Lust may be a bit hard, but Gloom. More synergy with penetration than with Red Eyes. Yeah. She better synergize with Red Eyes, yes. Like, it's not bad, it's just a shame. And Sault S2. Is it? Was it that strong? It's 2 binds, yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, it's true that this thing is strong. I always forget about it as well. But like, only the debuff is strong. The skill itself sucks, unfortunately. No damage, no clashing. Only utility there. At least utility is good. But yeah, she has one of the highest damage rotation alongside just very high damage. Oopsie. Right, yeah, she can have around, sorry, she can have about the same damage rotation as WSU, but does more. So yeah, I think she deserves to be in 5. Like on my damage sheet, without considering the passive, she is top 10, I think. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 without the passive. But some beat her with their passive. I think it's fine. By the way, I'm considering it, but I might remove all other all older IDs because I'm doing the season 4 review. I will include the tier list, but I might remove all older IDs when taking the screenshot because I don't know if it's relevant putting them anymore if I'm changing the whole thing. But that's something I'll do on my part later. It's fine. Free shield, yeah, she does. She has more sustain. She has more speed. Does she? Wait, am I saying bullshit? I'm saying bullshit. But she has more sustain. She has and support. Like she can actually heal her allies without needing to kill because no, is it self charge barrier? I don't remember for WSU. Also, this passive is like this is very funny. Okay, I'm trying to think, is it fair? And I think it is. WSU got a stat passive, yes, like quite a few ideas. Right, I will leave her for now. Leave her there for now. I think it's appropriate. The only problem is that, like, I'd say the lack of content. When she was released, more like Railway was done already, and only the Valkyrie Snart event was on, and it favored more Yi Sang than her. But I do think she's very high. But anyway, let's move on. All right. Let's move on with Dead Rabbit Meursault. Okay. So about this guy. First you start to come out of the oven for season 4. And maybe one of the least, like the weakest, I'd say. Like the whole season has been extremely strong, but this one hasn't been that good. This is so sad. This guy is sad. I think he has very good clash. Or pretty good clash at least. He had pretty good clash. Okay, sorry, I cannot. Okay, this is very old. Like this is an old skill 1. This is coin power. Like the thing is, it's hold. It's not bad, but it's just hold. It's bad compared to what we have now. Compared to what we had before, it's not that bad. Passive is very good though. Clash power +2 on anything against rupture targets. Like you just have a very high clash. That's the good thing. You need 3 res though. 3 good res, which is not something you necessarily have right now. He does inflict quite a bit of offensive down, which is okay. The only problem, okay, that's what I mean, because it's supposed to be good in clashing. So why does it increase clashing power by reducing opponent's offense level after clashing? That's the thing that bothers me. He has good speed though. You can take advantage of it. Passive is like support is okay. Support is okay. He doesn't do much actually. Like he doesn't do much. No damage multiplier as well. Like that's a null idea. Like that's hold. That's so hold. I think it just fits. Where is? Yeah, I think it fits right next to. No, I would put him slightly higher than Kurkum McGregor. Next to 7 Otis. Compared to 7 Otis, okay, that's a funny comparison. Time to make a funny comparison between a very old ID, a very old power crept ID, and a not as old but still power crept ID. How much does this roll? Okay, no, that's bad. That's actually worse, I think. Came out too late, yes. I think this guy is just... I think... Hold on. Let me compare real quick. Actually, I have damage sheet as well. What does it say? Meursault DR is a 155 rotation in damage with rupture. Otis is 133. Yes, he has more damage than 7 Otis. Hold on, I'm gonna cry in a corner. What the heck? Oh man, this is very old. I think that's why I actually put him at 3. Hi Spear. How you doing? I'm actually crying. Like the rain over there is actually my tears. Like DR Meursault is actually stronger than 7 Otis. That's something that's making me laugh and cry both. So I guess I have to put him over, and I guess I have to actually put him here if I take into account this previous thing. Like compared to the rest of the IDs, I guess he's there. Bothers me though. What's your positive count on STU though? Yes. And overall better support. Yes. Okay, they're right next to each other. Now I'm feeling better. Finish your army with Sunshower and you have 1 week. What are you doing? Are you doing like worst team challenge as well? But 1 week is fine, just take the weekend to this. I'm just checking clash value, give me a sec. Even the passives are freaking... I can't. And this is Rupture. Hello, welcome to Rupture. Don't. Just don't. I was talking about this very quick. I'm very surprised we are getting a general banner at the start of season 5. I was expecting like a team banner. But we're not getting Rupture. I'm just sad. I'll leave him there. I actually put him above Otis because I'm mad at Otis. 7 IDs is just sad. Old 7 IDs are just very sad. New ones are better. Luckily. Well, new ones are still getting old now. Sunshower Fairy Festival. Oh, that seems fun. Before the new era happen. Was it good with Ebony Stem? Yeah, but that's Ebony Stem being good, not 7 Otis. Like, you could actually play any other IDs. Any other Otis ID. But yeah, Ebony Stem is good, but like, it's Ebony Stem. Otis for sure is Ebony Stem passive, yes. Yeah, I'm not judging that much with the ego. I can take it into account, but I don't judge as much. So yeah, that's just sad. Let's move on. Let's move on before I cry again. Dieci Meursault, well, I didn't want to be sad again, but like, it's sad. Okay, this one is very odd. I want to like him, but like, he's just outclassed, isn't he? So this 7 reassure existed within the same time frame. That's sad. I still remember when 7 was considered good. That was very old. But yeah, Dieci Meursault, he's just there. Yes, he's just in the game. Because, okay, the thing is, erudition is pretty strong, isn't it? Gaining... When discarding a shield, gaining a lot of HP. Of shield, I mean. A lot of shield based on HP. Gaining clash power as well. Reduction is non-existent. Well, it does exist if you're taking a shield, technically. Erudition is good, but erudition is mostly for this. Able to be at 9 inside, 45%. Dynamic multiplier and that great, that strong, but like they exist. Damage wise isn't that good. Tank wise is okay. Erudition does a bit. He's there, really. He really is there. He really is just there. He's right there. I don't know what to do with this. This is quite a bit though. Okay, when we'll have a full Dieci team, like Dieci Punch, not Dieci Key, I guess, we are probably gonna talk about this idea again. But right now it's not the case. Because other Punch Dieci IDs are... So those that want to discard, not Onglu who doesn't want to discard. Rodyan, who doesn't need Meursault, and Yisang, who doesn't need Dieci. Dieci is in a very sad place. On one side you have Onglu and Rodyan, on the other side you have Yisang and Meursault, which weren't even bad, just outclassed. In thinking at least. And there is no proper discard archetype yet. You can't do a real proper archetype yet. There is a point though where it should be very fun. Just not yet, maybe. What just Dieci saying not have gloom? That's also a thing. Like Spice Bush, I wanna say. Clash Power Parties are hardly existent. Is it? 16. 20. I guess it's old. I guess it's already getting old. It's more tanking than clashing, to be fair. But he doesn't even have... Okay, he has... he has aggro on defense. He has aggro only on block, but block are old as well. He's just there. And the thing is, I like him because it's a discard ID. And the discard, like, discard in ascending order. So you can still skip your S1 and mostly use S2 and S3. Not as much as Rodya. But you still can just use S2 and S3. Which means that his S3 becomes an S... Like, his S3 becomes an S2 and his S2 becomes an S1. And he has no S3, so it's fine. That's why I kinda rated him higher than I should, probably. How much did I do? How much did I put him? I did put him at 4. I was a bit generous still. But that's because this card is still strong. He's still over there, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think because of this card, he passed the threshold. He does pass the threshold. At least that's my opinion. I think. Random and fiction on S3, yeah, I guess. But wait, there's more. I'm pretty sure nobody has the answer, right? But does this work the same way as Bygone Days does for Yisang? With Echoes of the Manor? Because it would be very, very funny. No? And why? What? Why? I don't understand. What were you all saying? The Chimaras are completely balanced. The only completely balanced idea of the season. There are some, I think. But yeah, he's very balanced. Like, that's for sure. Doesn't do much, but doesn't do bad either. Like, it's discard balanced, which is something I didn't think I would see at some point. Play Sinking, so I don't have an opinion for Dieci Salt. Don't worry, even people playing Sinking don't have an opinion for Dieci Salt most of the time. Dieci Salt work also with other discard IDs that are not Dieci. Technically, yes. It just, what are the other discard IDs? They are Molar. Do you want to tank with Molar? That's a real question. Do you want to tank with Molar? I wouldn't. And also, you need your Insight to be at 2+ to benefit from the Clash power. And like, I don't want to discard the skill tiers. No skill trees. Dieci Faust needs to be strong. We have a while. With this card, I did start to get the 2 Glimmers right now. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking about it, yeah, because you have to include Molars. One instance of Sinking in Fiction, just a random amount of content potency. Yeah, well, so why doesn't Yisang work? Bygone Days works in the same way. And bad for thinking. I don't think it is. It's just a random in fiction is kind of a mess. But it can be 9 count, which is insane. But it can also be 9 potency, which is good. Like, it's not bad to be fair, okay. The thing is, even if you have random in fiction, any result is pretty good. At 9 value, like, I think it's good. A reminder that Rhyme Shank base is 10. 5 count for 5 potency. Yeah, it is 18 at Corrosion, yes, but let's not talk about that. Also, this can be good. Also, this is neutral in Sinking count. He has neutral in Sinking. It's +0, plus -X, and -2. Like, he's actually pretty good in ratios as well. I think he's missing a Sinking ego. I think that's the biggest thing for Sinking. Also, like, the passive is pretty good, like, really good. This does some damage. Thinking has too much stuff. Yeah, the problem is opportunity cost and fun. Yeah, it just doesn't fit in. But I don't think it's bad. I think it's pretty good. It's just it doesn't fit in. But it's just there are way too many strong Sinking ideas anyway. Wording is not the same as Bygone Day. But even Bygone Day, wording is weird. Hold on. Randomly inflict Sinking between targets. Inflict single equal to the value of the target. Well, it's only one target, that's right. What was I thinking of then? Fun fact, I did check. I'm very sad, but Red Eyes doesn't work with Contempt or Infliction. Infliction, so you have been warned. I mean, Red Eye is Penitence Red Eyes. Would play him inside locked back when this ID first came out. Not realistic, but true. Isn't it? Like getting... Is it hard to get 6 erudition? Like with passive and skill 2 and skill 1, is it that hard to get 6 erudition? Or is it? It should be 9 to be fair. No, its erudition is 6, isn't it? Yes, it's 6. Or you can expect 7 anyway. 2 insight on use. Yeah, okay. You can get 2. But like even 7 or 8 is still good. Like it's still good. I think if we take all... Like if we go check most thinking IDs right now, they don't have 7 or 8 necessarily. Don't skip 3. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it because of the mana, because it's cheating. Rodya has 6. Who has good ID? Yisang doesn't count. Well, Yisang is butterfly, so it's... How do you get butterfly? You can say 10 if you feel like... If you feel like it, I guess. Molarish. Molarish, very good Molarish. 5, 8, 11. Guess I'll fuck myself. I guess you're right then. Trigger? It doesn't count. Well, I can just say it doesn't count to IDs. I don't want to make it count. Like this is still a +3. I'm still gonna leave him here, I think. I think he has a lot of potential, especially for this card team. But I cannot put him higher still while it's not realized. So for now it's fine. I think he's fine. Like he's just like, I think he's strong. I think. No, but I think it's where is he? He has this card, so he can just keep most of his S1 of his skill 1s. He has good multipliers on his skill, so he can do some damage. He's lacking a bit of clash, though. Passive is good. I think he's strong, just doesn't have a team to really fulfill himself right now. But I don't want to just change everyone's order every time. So I do take potential into account quite a bit. The problem is other IDs. Yeah, the synergy, I guess, is the problem. Chain's bot right now. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, Molarish is crazy. Good skill. Did you try on the new season? Yes, I did. I talked about it at the start. But basically, for like to summarize, Vice Sinclair having like being replaced by Vice Sinclair is insanely funny, especially because it's a 2-star. Looking forward to the Eagles and yeah, that kind of thing. Really looking forward to Meursault. Didn't expect a general banner right at the start, but sure, why not? And yeah. Also looking forward to Meursault's Vav, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a Vav as well. He needs one, so it's very good opportunity. All right, let's resume because there is still quite a bit, and it's already been quite a bit of time. So Euro DB Young Blue. Seasonal idea? It would be very weird for Sank and Zwei being seasonal. Well, it's not confirmed anyway. Like there is no confirmation, so we'll have to wait. Probably till release, but because I don't think they give it on the description on Monday. Dieci Rodya. I'll talk about Dieci Rodya soon, but I think she is very strong. I know a lot of people do think she's bad, but I'll explain my my reasoning then. Yeah, PM wants us to forget about it as well. To forget about Zwei Sinclair, the old one. Don Kento is very likely to have 19. I mean, you're right. But those are associations. Especially two different ones. I don't even know why they're doing a banners with two different associations. We have to see, Zwei Sinclair too. I don't even know how to refer to them. I guess Zwei West and Zwei South. Zwei West Zwei Sinclair and South Zwei Sinclair. He's gonna be annoying though. Like it's the start of a very annoying trend. Anyway, yeah, you already be on clue. Let's move on a bit. So URDB on Glue has this very weird and annoying thing of having tremor reverb, which is insanely good, but it's entanglement. So I'm not judging URDB on Glue on Cavernous Wailing, okay? They are two very different things. So that's the first thing to consider. Saber Claire. Oh no. I'm not going into there. I think I mistake. Good, I think I'm mistake. Hero Young is good. Nice. But about him. Infliction is nice. Tremor Burst, there are a bit like that. It does 3 Tremor Burst on skill 3. It's strong. Damage is good. It's a +5. Like it's a +5 skill pretty much. Passive is actually good. Only problem is it is very weird in the fact that you gain a lot of damage up after using your skill 3. So when you would want the damage up in the first place. So it's always a bit weird, but sure. Skill 2 is okay. Gunpowder +1 and Clash Power. So you can Clash 20. You have 19, up to 19 damage. It's a classy 42. Tremor are okay. Thing is, reverb is very good, but again, Cavernous Wailing is probably a better way to get it. Overall, it's just good. I think it's just good. I guess I do have to take into account still reverb because it does have it. Where did I? On release, I did put him at 4. I think it's fair. I think I will stay around here. So XP is the biggest downside. 370, yeah. Yeah, for the entanglement, yes, I agree. Even for River, even for Cavernous Wailing, but especially for this entanglement. Yes, I can see. Yeah, I can see what you mean. 3 damage up from hitting 3 enemies with Wailing. I'm not sure, but he might. Utility 4 makes Euro Ongu worse. What's that about? I don't know. What's the difference? It's still entanglement. This doesn't change. Euro Ongu worse. I guess it's this. Probably because you consume 15. Because on type 3 you don't consume 15. On type 4 you consume 15 tremor, which is what you might not always want for stuff like 4 skill 2 especially. So yeah, I see why. Do I agree? I don't know. Like you don't need, the thing is, okay. You don't need up type 4 to trigger amplitude entanglement, which is probably what you want anyway. However, you're losing out on 1 tremor burst here. So it does count. And I don't think, okay, on my perspective, I don't think keeping 5 tremor count for skill 2 for 1 coin power is as worth it as just triggering 1 more tremor burst. Also, you are triggering tremor burst. Like, you really don't care about this part, but you are triggering tremor burst on yourself at less than 10 here, and here it's at less than 15. But like, it's really not to worry, I think. It's a non-issue, this part. I think I would rather have 1 more coin power, consuming 15 and getting 1 more coin power here, rather than getting 1 more coin power here and here, and get another tremor burst. But I guess that's overall a question of perspective. Like, they wouldn't be wrong to prefer up type 3. But I would prefer up type 4. Give him a fair variation when the combo is his biggest appeal. I agree. So I usually have the rise rank. Well, I'm gonna talk about Dieci Rodya soon anyway. Give me... Okay, she isn't here, but give me a few ideas. I have to talk about her. But for UODV glue, I want to put him as strong because the combo is still part of his kit. If at the time I did put Tremor, like Ophius Cliff at 4 because of Decay, I have to put UODV glue at 4 because of Reverb. Even if he isn't the only one to actually... Like, he has the ego for it. He still does a lot of damage. Skill 3 can do insane damage. What is damage, actually? But Skill 3 can roll very, very high. He got outclassed in terms of damage, though, now. Where is the guy? UODV. He does like a bit of damage, though. Combo is good, though, so I have to take it into account. He's strong. Like, I think because of the combo he's strong, so he's a 4. Question is where. I think for memes I will put him. Yeah, in this part it's fine. I think this is a very nice line, those 4. I don't know why, it just fits. I did have a pretty good niche, but that's all. Like, otherwise kind of fall out. Not like you can unup IDs anyway. I would love a way not only to unup ID, but also to unlevel ID. Especially with chain battles. I feel like that's a logical continuation to the system. But we have 4 as their mean speed. Yeah, that's yeah, but I'm gonna talk about. Give me a bit. I'll talk about Ishmael after in 3 IDs. Let me clear out those 3 IDs first. So multi-crack is Cliff. One of the best 2 stars we got this season for sure. And just a very good support. One of the first and very good support for charge. Why am I going so low? Gain charge count, okay. Conditional doesn't need much anyway. There we go. And just overall good support. Like, Blend Fragility is okay. HP leak down is not relevant right now. I'm waiting for it to be relevant though. Same for Chef Ryoshu. Defense of a down is actually relevant, I guess. And just photo electricity. Like the highlight for this one is the photo electricity. You have Haste and Clash Power Up as well. Haste on top of 4/7. You can actually inflict photo electricity early in the turn because you have so much speed. It's just strong support. It's just a strong charge support. Even does quite a bit of damage because of coin power plus 2, which raises him to 19 for 2-star, which is like some 3-star equivalent. And even this, like it's a 5+4. It's just strong. It just meta strong. Like he's around there. I think he even beats Uklu in terms of damage, or he's very close to. He's very close to. But like he has so much more utility that it's fine. Actually, I could put him here. I could put him even higher. He's just very strong, isn't he? Jimmy Day is so high. I need to re-rate at some point some stuff. Though I do think that middle shouldn't be low anyway. Like they are strong. I think his support is good. Envy overall still is a very strong synergy. We're not using it as much, especially because we're lacking a bit, like 1 or 2 ideas. But it's still very strong. I don't think we should underestimate Envy anyway. Air counter is still a source of insane damage if properly used. And KK Young, I just dropped him a bit. Like he still has a coin to reuse by itself, so it's okay. But yeah, back to Multi-Rockets Cliff. I think it's just, yeah. I can go in DPS check-in solo. That's funny. It's a very good metric. Which one? SCB for Railway and Story. What's the Tremor team right now after Dieci Ish? So you would say SCB. So first you would say SCB for Railway and Story. I wouldn't agree with Railway if we keep chain battles like they are right now. For Story, it can. But it depends pretty much what you're searching for. Dieci Ish has insanely strong. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna delay it to when I actually talk about Dieci Ish into ideas. So I'm just gonna finish with this one and I'll talk about it. Just to not lose myself more. So why don't this cliff? Let's first clear this one. Oh yeah, we are actually getting to this one. Wait. Okay, so why don't this cliff actually? I don't have much else to say. No, but seriously, this guy does so many things, has insane damage output overall. Just, I don't know what to say. This thing has 4 attack weight, really good rolls once you have just 2 line and some coffin. The only thing isn't as great in boss fights because it needs to set up more with skill 3s to actually get coffins. But it's just insanely good in any human fights or anything. It's just insane overall. There are a lot of fights where it's just one of the best units it can bring anyway. It does not even need sinking. He gets a lot of power from sinking as well, so if you bring him in sinking, it's just even better. Only problem is that it doesn't help sinking too much. Sinking count, it doesn't inflict a lot of sinking count on skill 3, but only on base skill 3, not on the main skill, on the strong skill 3. It doesn't inflict 2, so it's +0, but this one inflicts +4. Which is good, which is better. And even more potency. Well, it's on kill, so whatever. But like his setup is so good anyway. Why is that 2 lament? It's the same one, come on. Passive is just increased damage. To me, it's just broken. He has way too much damage. Clashable counter is just a better skill one on demand. And like he becomes Dulan and has higher speed. He's gain offense level, so better clash, better damage. Coffin has insane damage value. Like it's not fair. Like it's just not fair. One setup is insane. Don't know what to but I'm sorry. Fine. That's right. He's the first one with way too many words. But it's okay. You can understand his kit overall pretty well. But yeah, he's insanely strong. A bit RNG because he has this part that's negative, but like even if you actually roll 1-8, it still does more damage than most skill 3s in the game because of Coffin and Dulan. Like it's just, I don't know what to say. Like he is the most broken ID of the season, I think. He's not close. Young doesn't have use with bleed count and everything. Yeah, you don't play him with bleed, but as a general ID, he still has very strong damage. Because the skill 2 with reuse coin is still very good. And for bleed, well, you use him as support. It's 1 bleed infliction, just free or charge. You can just do it every turn, yes. About to unlock as a character, yes. You didn't get him. Well, a bit. Like he's not as good as the last boss, but still. Still, he's in the broken tier. Like he's above the rest. Yeah. What am I doing? Okay. So next one idea and then okay, just Butler Ishmael and then I'll talk about Zai. So Butler Ish. Her passive is a sinking passive, which was support. I mean, is a sinking support, which was rare at the time, and it's a pretty good one. Like 20% damage in sinking teams. I'll take it. I mean, I'll take it. This is actually pretty good when you think about it. It's just that she's not too relevant. Her pose count is also meh. Like you build something, but it's not as good. You are -1. Like you are +1 on one turn. You're +1, and -3. Actually, you have -1, -1, and -3, -4 if you take turns. Yeah, she doesn't do poise that much, but at the same time, does she need it? No, she doesn't. Like she doesn't need poise. Like she has poise, but like she doesn't need it, except for passive. So for more debuff infliction, which she already does quite a bit. For thinking that +0, +0, -2, -2, -2, +0. Good potency though, infliction. Quite a few debuffs. She's good. Like she's good. So for GT, you can actually inflict one more, I guess. Well, you would do on this one, I guess, though. I think it's just good. Healing SP on evade, just in case. If you had the chance to roll it. What did I rank her? I did rate her 3.5 at the time. Yeah. She'd have an insane sinking infliction. Her rolls aren't... The conditions are easy, but her rolls aren't so high still. Like they've been outclassed. There? Yeah, I don't think she's as good as, for example, Sevanis. I think it's fine. 3.5. KK Young and Chef Gregor in my MDH Bleed team with the same problem. Do you actually play Bleed? Opportunity cost, yes. Because she's on the same slot as Butler Ish, which is still one of the best ideas you can bring in a sinking team. Unfortunate. But for people who have who don't have Butler Ish and would do have Butler Ish. I mean, I guess it's okay. It's not bad. You go with the plus coin drop now. Arish and Morish, yes. One search fragility because passive limitation. Yes, that's what I was thinking about. Because you already have those three. Not those three, those three. Yeah. Which is weird. Like it would work, but only if you crit only on third coin. If you don't crit on 1 and 2. So like it's not like it's impossible, but it's just RNG. It's just random. But I guess like overall it's okay. She's okay. I say she's better than good, or because she has a bit of value. Even Dieci Rodya can be. Yeah, also it's MD, yes. But Ben on count no potency. Effects count. You're right, it doesn't even work. Same for bind. Well, that's stupid. It does work for defense level down though. I mean... there is fine. There is fine then, I guess. Yeah, there is fine. I think I will leave her there. Dieci Rodya. Okay, before going on to Dieci Rodya, because she isn't here, she isn't in the list, in this tier list. Let's talk about Ish, okay? So let's imagine this is Ish, okay? Let's imagine for a while this is Ish, okay? So about Ish. There we go. She, in my opinion, is insane. She has... Where do I even start? I guess I will start with the block. Having a clashable guard makes it like having a skill 1, like something that clashes, just it doesn't inflict damage. So it's not really damage. So in a full rotation, you're probably gonna use air guard once or twice, even twice or thrice. Twice I would say. Which means that it's those times are times where you don't do damage. Does it matter because she's a tank? Not really. You still do stagger, so it's not like you don't do anything. And it can clash for very high because of the way defense level works. And especially because she gains a shit ton of defense level up. This passive has no right to be that good, okay? 10 defense level up. I mean, why? 10! She already has +5. That's plus 15 compared to medium level. If you take an enemy with 15 defense level, okay? +0, I mean, +0 defense level. You get +15, so you have +5 clash power. So that's an 8-20 roll. I mean, that's good. I mean, that's pretty good. And yes, if it's not enough, like defensive stance already being insane, just giving 5 more defense level up because well, yeah, just take it. Because just take it. Oh, and take 10 aggro. 10 aggro. My god, 10 aggro and just trigger like tremor burst every time. Like just okay. Okay, let's talk about Tremor Burst. Let's talk about her Tremor Burst. How much Tremor Burst do you think she has? So she has 1 on every skill, like for a 6 skill rotation. Let's take a full 6 skill rotation. How much Tremor Burst does she have? With Defensive Stain, she gains 1, like assuming you have it on every turn. Assuming you're doing a perfect rotation of Defense skill 2, Defense skill 2, Defense skill 3. Not necessarily in this order, but whatever. You inflict 6 Tremor Bursts from Defensive Stance. 3 Tremor Bursts from this part, Clash win, assuming you're winning Clash. And you're inflicting 2 more from skill 3. So in a 6 skill rotation, you're inflicting 11 Tremor Bursts. Imagine proccing 11 times Reverb. So I think Sinclair will probably have defensive stance too. I will not bet on it right now. Like, it's so strong. If it does, he might be one of the strongest 2 stars as well. But okay, 11 Tremor Bursts. Do you know how many Tremor Bursts does Otis have in a perfect 6 skill rotation? Well, Otis, I think, is second. Like, I'm not counting AoE for Regret Faust. But even with AoE in Regret Faust, it's still 9. Where is she? Mother Otis has 3 on skill 3, 1 on skill 2, and she gets pretty much in a 6 skill rotation. She can get 4 skill 2s and 2 skill 3s. So she gets 6 plus 4, it's 10. At the best, Mother Otis can trigger Tremor Bursts 10 times in rotation. Zvaishmael is 11. That's freaking crazy. So when I see people still saying that SCB Ish is better, she's only better for one thing. That's what. Let's go back to this question. SCB Ish is better for one thing and one thing only. It's quick potency infliction and count as well, because why not? Because in 2 skills, she can inflict 32 potency and 8 tremor counts. So that's insane as well. But in a 6 skill rotation, she will have to go through her other skills. So she will trigger Tremor Burst once, and that's about it. Like, she won't do anything else for Tremor. And at some point also, she will run out of ammo, like in longer fights. So for quick Tremor potency infliction, she's better. Outside it, Zvaish, why am I going so low? Zvaish can inflict a total of 40 potency over 6 turns. Because she can inflict 8 potency from this, 2 times, and this can inflict 24 potency. So she can inflict, in one rotation, she can inflict 40 potency, trigger Tremor Burst 11 times, get a shit ton of defense, cannot get staggered. What more do you want? Question of the day, what more do you want? This thing is almost broken. Hold on, I'm reading what you're saying now. Now that I finished my rant, my first rant. And yeah, the tremor count, yeah, 10 tremor count, which means you just fulfill your conditional. You just use Clash into S3, you have all your conditionals fulfilled for S3. Don't really care about it, I understand, don't worry. She has 1 minus. She has 1 minus. Like, she has 1 problem. As much positive gain as a 10 tremor count. Yeah, that's insane. 10 tremor count, I don't know what they did. At least it's 1 per turn. So if you have more than 1 slot, you cannot gain more than 10. So it's somewhat balanced on this part at least. Very similar to W done. Arguably better. Too fragile from done. Yeah, no, she has very strong clashes. Even this, like, it's 19, which isn't that bad. This is insane though. Like, with her defense level up, she gains way too many defense level up, to be fair. Like, Zvigregor is getting put to shame in comparison. So Agricola has nothing on her. Yes. Yeah, that's so sad. It's really he needs only one use of guard. Yes. You use guard, you have the full benefit of K3. Except you don't inflict as much potency. Like you will need to use it 3 times. 3, 2. How much do you gain? Okay, you gain. Okay, so it's 9. Taking into account the turns, then it's at 9, 12. No. 9, 11, 20. So if you do one skill 2, if you do guard skill 2, guard skill 1, skill 3, I mean. So guard skill 2, guard skill 3. You get also the 20 infliction. 20 potent infliction. I mean, because yeah, you gain for the calculations from one use of this thing. Defensive stance gives you 5. This gives you 4 because you're dropping at 9 at the end of the turn. So for 8, it gives you 8. So you have 13. And this will give you 4 more, so 17. So you have more than 16 for the full requirement here. And 70% more damage. So your skill 3 on turn 2. Okay, skill 3 on turn 2 is inflicting 121 damage. Well, sorry, 107. 121 is if you actually fulfill this. Like 107 damage in 2 turns, like, yeah, why not? I mean, from guard and skill 3, so you still have skill 2s. Well, skill 2 don't inflict that much, to be fair. Try gets to go before you the clash gets staggered. Yeah, I guess there is this as well, but like, you have some control. It's not RNG in itself, not that RNG. You also have, like, you're fixed at 4 speed. Yeah, you're right. It's right. That's true that you are forced at 4 speed. 4 speed is good. Though. It's like higher than some. It's higher than CCB Ish has 2.5. 2.6? Oh, 2.6 now. Yeah. Okay. Well, still. It's a CB-ish average speed. Yeah, if S3 starts at the bottom, yeah, it's sad. But like you can reset, it's just okay. Yeah, and you need to build up the pride. That's also a problem. But Tremor has an okay pride generation. She fills it. And oh, never mind. Actually, I think it has some trouble now. What do you bring? Okay, I'm done. Onglu doesn't have it. Faust has some. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, you need some pride. Okay. So yeah, that's the pride problem. But like that's for most passives. You still get good value anyway. Like, sure, you don't get the 10 defensive level up. You still gain enough for 2. Yeah, you still get enough for 2. Like, that's okay. That's not bad. You still have this also. If you wait for the 3rd or 4th turn, you're good. You just don't full control over your skill rotation, so it can be a bit awkward. Like, that's not that much of an issue, I think. Like, in practice, maybe it's a bit harder. But even if it's harder, for most characters, it's still harder in practice, and that doesn't remove like the fact that she has insane potential anyway. And if you want to min-max, like in terms of, you can just reset. Pick it 2 to be min speed. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, she doesn't care about speed anyway. She has 10 aggro. Not only does she have 10 aggro, but she also has, she can redirect any clash. Well, once every 2 turns, that'd be real. Let's be fair. Once every 2 turns. But like, that's already good. If you have 2 other, like if Zwei Sinclair is as good, you can just release them one by one. If it's just even like 50% as good, it's okay. I think you play Tremor and Story Fight as the boss fight. Yeah, I can agree. But even outside of Tremor, she's insanely strong. Like her damage rotation is very good for a tank, especially. She probably has the best damage rotation in terms of tanks. And even outside tanks, at max... What do I have her on? Yeah, she's like top 20 still. Pico is Cliff maybe in terms of tanks once he's low HP. Okay, so I was thinking, so for a while, yeah, I was thinking of putting her at where? Okay, so for a while I was thinking of putting her at Broken Tier, but there is one problem for me for Zwei Ish, which is she doesn't have sustain. She doesn't have shield outside of Fair Guard, so not that much to be fair. And she doesn't have healing. She doesn't have shield, she doesn't have healing, so she will take damage. And she has a lot of HP, sure, she has a lot of defense level up, so she won't take much damage. But if the way it works, if she takes pierce damage, her health will go down. She won't get staggered, but she cannot maintain it indefinitely. And that's a big thing of why I won't put her in Broken Tier. That's because she cannot tank for days like Onglu. Onglu will tank for days and more. She only has 1 health pool and no regen. No way to sustain herself. Outside Bygone Days. And she needs help to feel it, but that's something else. The major DPS. Yes. How much pride you need for Everlasting Wailing? Everlasting 3. Wailing 2. So the combo you need 5. Pretty much as much. So it's a bit, I guess. Regular generics for Story Fight, I do think so, yes. I think she's still an insane tank. It just... Yes. And Pico is the tank with the motor. Yes, I was saying. If he's at very low HP, yes, he is. But that's quite a bit of conditional, and he needs to get staggered, pass the stagger threshold, don't die and everything. It's a lot. Ish doesn't need it. She needs 5 pride for her passive, and that's all. And not a shitty rotation. Ignore stagger help a lot compared to other IDs. Yes, I do agree. Except Onglu. Like who are other tank IDs? Rodian, well, she has insane shield, and she's more bruiser for me than a tank. But she does fulfill tank duty. Onglu doesn't care. Just don't. Just do. Heathcliff has to pass it, which is a problem. But pretty much his only problem. Zweigreg doesn't have enough anyway. For Meursault, it's a bit... Like, Rhino Meursault doesn't have anything, pretty much. And Meursault is just sad. So, yeah. Lantern Dawn does have enough sustain. Does have a lot of sustain, which is why I put her so high. But the thing is, Ish will last 1 fight longer, but over the course of multiple fights, she will have trouble. So that's mainly a case for Mirror Dungeon, I'd say. I didn't try Mirror Dungeon yet, so I have to see. But if you don't have healing in Mirror Dungeon, that might start to be a problem if you don't clash everything. Though, like in most regular fights, you will clash everything, so it's not that much of a problem still. Wingbeat and his passive both heal. You are right. Because I always think about Wingbeat, about damage, and I forgot about the passive. How relevant is it though? This is relevant. Yeah, she's broken with Wingbeat, I'd say. You still need 2 pride though. You still need the pride. But yeah, I guess if they meant to get it. She's at low HP, so she does proc the passive pretty easily. She has a few coins. Yeah, I guess with Wingbeat she's broken. But without Wingbeat, because I'll judge her without Wingbeat, she's still at 5. She's still over there. One of those. I'd say she's over there. Like, she's the top. This isn't Svaish, so I can do it right now, but like she would be right there. I think I would just put her at 5. That's one of the reasons I wanted to put a 5, like a tier, like a 5 ranking outside of broken tier. Just because of her. Because I do think she will, without Wingbeat, she will lack healing at some point. With Wingbeat, she's 5.5. I guess this passive is way too good. Though Pierce is still a problem. Like I won't lie. Any tank player probably knows that this is a bane to the existence. This fatal weakness is always a bane to any existence. And this is a lie, and I still hate it. This is still 75% resistance, not 0.5. And I still hate it. Slash my forever. No. No. We're not talking about. But yeah, Tigger, are we taking into consideration? No. I'm taking it into consideration kind of in my mind, but otherwise, no. But I guess, yeah, with Wingbeat, she's insane. Yeah, I didn't consider it. Does she feel it? Why did I say she didn't feel it? Why didn't I mention it? I'm stupid. I completely forgot about it. What in my mind went wrong? She's just missing lust, like one lust. She feels it otherwise. Well, she needs more gluttony though. But even without Wingbeat, she's still in 5. She's there. She does everything. And so for Tremor teams, the only reason, as I said, you would want LCCB-ish is if you want direct, quick Tremor infliction. So if you plan to do a 2 or 3 turns. But I feel like the more chain battles are introduced and stuff go just advance, the less this will be the case. If next railway is still waves and chain battles, I think Svaish just takes over. And outside of this, like Svaish is better in any domain, like period, any domain, period. In fact, she's better than almost anything, almost any tank. And even for DPS, she does out DPS quite a few. So like that's it, that's insane. She's insane. I didn't think she would be that insane, to be fair. I would think they would have some self-restraint, like on defensive level, but no, they went full in on this one. And Meursault doesn't take any damage in Candylot. As long as he's solo. Yes, as long as he's solo and you build up your 6, like your 6 slots for all counter, yes, technically. But that's so impractical that I will not. Plus you still have to go through 6 slots of pain and suffering. Bantadi is trying not to die challenge, yeah. It's still not a slash resistance, but yeah. I think Dawn is the only slash resistance right now in tanks. Hi, Good Dog. Hi, Mega Games. Every single issue is contempt and sheesh, man. The best offense is a good defense. Getting 70, like 7 protection after using Contempt Tower, that's pretty crazy. Killing your enemies, yes. The best defense is a good is your enemies being dead. Pico D5 il a des codes. Ouais, faut be spared. Well, thank you, I guess. Might have to review a few things, but I don't think so much things are out of place. I just have to include Menezes tier into, like I would have to up some there. But as I said, I'm not reviewing all the IDs now, and I might just remove all the IDs in general when I'll do my video. But anyway, let's move on. Let's Rodya. Let's talk about the 4 last sinners before going into egos, because this is taking a long while. Rodya. So T Rodya. I'll try to go a bit faster, I think. Alright, so T Rodya. I did put her lower than done because I didn't want to put her higher. What was the reason? Bird time is still good. Potency fiction is okay. Tremor counts in fiction is better though. Not. No, yes it is. It after Clash Win is so weird. It could have just been Clash Win. No, it had to be a Nate after Clash Win. Damage is okay, but she isn't that much of a damage ID. She doesn't have defense, so she's not a tank. Like at least Dawn was a tank, that's what I was thinking. She's not a tank. But she does inflict Time Moratorium more easily than Dawn does. Because she only needs borrowed time, so you just guard and you can inflict it. When Dawn needs to actually need actual tremor. With the Ocean, yeah, but we're talking MD. The anti-Coblon. I can actually like stick up more than Rose Spawner. I still have a problem with Rose Spawner Rodian. Passive. I still have a problem with the fact that this makes it so you don't gain any charge for S2 by using S3. And that does bother me. Though now I think because tremor count is so much easier, you gain so much more, I think getting this conditional is way easier. But I don't like Rose Spawner Rodia that much. To be fair, I do prefer this one in general. She does a like bit less tremor bursts. Like she is not the main inflictor anyway, the main tremor buster anyway. But in terms of infliction, oh that's true. That's right. That Rose Spawner Radiant does inflict quite a bit of potency though. But anyway, nice slash power. Doesn't do that much damage from what I remember. Yes, she was lacking damage. That was the main problem I had with her. Where is she? Yes. She inflicts some, but not as much. Yeah, she's kind of whole on this. She does have some clash again with speed. And her biggest thing is time moratorium, but I cannot put her much higher than Dawn because she's kind of dysfunctional. I did put her at, how much did I? 3.25, so around there. It's one of the two. It's around there. It's in the margin. I guess because time moratorium is so good and it's so easy to proc, I can put her there. Though she does really have overall pretty bad skills. Slimy Shake. Yeah, Rosman also has low rolls. That's the main selling point for Moratorium. Yes, it is. That's why she... I think she's just good. She's not... Yeah, I don't think she's that good. But Moratorium is just good. Like, he's strong. So to inflict it, she's good. She didn't have... if she didn't have Time Moratorium, she would be lower. So, yeah, I think that's good. Slime Shake. What? For more than 2 star? I'm not sure. Like a lot of newer 2 stars will... What does she have? Like she has 16 clash with borrowed time. Yeah, it's right at borrowed time. Okay, borrowed time does increase the clash, so I will just... Yeah. That's about it. This part of the passive is like non-existent. She don't have the defense anyway to try. Her clash is okay. And just Moratorium in general. She didn't inflict bind as well, which can be relevant. She does like damage though. It's fine. White leaf on 5. Yes. Yeah, he's broken. You see, we're making the world IDs just a tad bit weaker. Yes. Yes, it's called Power Creep. Let's go. We're rolling full speed. Well, it's more, to be fair, right now we have more of a feature creep than the power creep, but it's kind of linked in our case. Yes, I will leave Dieci Rodya here. Next off, okay, Dieci Rodya. Okay, this one is gonna be interesting. I love Dieci Rodya and I will defend her with my life. Maybe not as much, but she has insane damage. The good Talisman Sinclair. Yes, I think they just broke the game with this one. He could be broken if he wasn't, if he didn't have so bad clashes. But anyway, this, she inflicts so much damage. Let me check back. Where is she? There she is. Yeah, her rotation is just free of charge. She gains her conditional by herself pretty quickly. Like in 2 turns, you can expect to have 10 courier trunks by turn 3. Like just spend 2 turns, it's fine. By turn 4 or 5, you get your 20 courier trunks and you pop off like a supernova. Like what I like to compare Rodya to Dieci Rodya 2 is like a supernova. Like she shines bright, not for long, but when she does, like it's bright. It is bright. This damage multiplier has no business being here with that high damage, and this, like this conditional is the only thing she cannot get by herself, where she needs support from Rupture in general. Some did mention Talisman Sinclair, which I can understand, but otherwise, yeah. But even then, like she's an extremely strong generalist, and the biggest thing is, yes, she does leave the fight. She has to leave the fight in one way or another when she's at 30. So after, what was it, 7-8 turns? Like around 8th turn, so you have to use this and get her out of the fight. But meanwhile, not only did you make like a huge chunk of damage, but also now you're giving your slots to your first deployed unit, which is probably the one you would want to have another slot, and you didn't lose momentum in itself. That's why I think she's very strong. And like we're talking right now, but in the future, like in the near future, when we have another one with strategic R in our mod, with strategic retreat, you can put 7 IDs and just swap the last one every time with strategic. Like you just swap them out one by one. So you put Rodya out, you put in like whatever the other one is, or like you can put both in, then you put one out, and then you put the other back out. back in, and like you can just swap them out. I would say indefinitely. I don't think there is a limit. So you can get Rodya back with 20 courier trunk, and swap her out with likely another Deviat. That's what I see. That's where I think the biggest potential is, and the only problem is we don't have another Deviat. J-Team Forest Phoenix. High dynamic multiplier example. Yes. Bring her back without killing someone else. Yes, that's what she needs. She just needs another strategic retreat ID. I think that's all she needs. 35 years. How quite she's with Rupture. Pretty good generalist. Yes, I think, yeah, but overall she's an excellent generalist, like a very strong damage dealer. I cannot put her at 5 because she still needs... She's not that insane. She's still very strong, but not that insane. So I would put her at 4.5 still. I think my rating still stands. For where? I wanted to put her over there. Like in this range. In this range is where I was thinking about. What I was thinking about. And Heathcliff. Don't fight between Heathcliff in the chat, please. Season will get Rupture IDs that could escape too. Yeah, at some point we're gonna get another Deviat, and they're gonna work in the similar way, and that will be very interesting to see. Like, that's one of the things I'm most looking forward to in terms of mechanics. Is actually having another of those to swap them out one by one. I mean one by one, but like, you just need two. You just need two Deviat. We only have one right now. Because just imagine again, you have your 6 comp team. You have 2 Deviat on the field. You make one back out. You have a 7, just a 7 one, just a 7th. In the back, you put him in. And then the next time you switch out a Deviat, you bring in one of the Deviats that left. And so they keep coming back with 20 courier trunk right from the start. And it's godlike. It just seems like insane damage. So yeah. So now she's here. So she does this. She also has good shields. Like, she has good shields with like just on top of it, just in case you want to do one side attack. Yeah, you can have 20% max HP as shield just because. And you're likely to be at 6 per speed. She's just very strong. She's a bit awkward with Rupture, but like she doesn't need Rupture. In Rupture, she's awkward. Outside Rupture, she's still insane. I mean, in Rupture, she's awkward, but still insane, even as well. So yeah. If at some point this retreat strategy can work and exist, because I'm not sure of it, I could put her like at 5 then. Not for now though. She still has insane damage for now. Certified Rupture, fine, we need more Rupture. Yes, we need more Rupture. I'm saying no downside to going away. Yes. Yeah, as I said, you don't lose momentum. That's the biggest point. That's what I was kind of worried about at first, but you don't lose the momentum. So you're great. You set up. Okay. Okay, that's enough about Rodya. Okay, Goblin Pure could help her. Don't care about damage from crit check. No, I think you just take too much damage anyway. Because this thing does... And also there is the SP damage as well. You're taking an insane amount of SP damage as well. Like, let's take 30 as base ref. You're taking about 25% HP and 25 SP per turn. Oh, that's a bit too high. How much is Goblin Pure already though? 5% per count. So it's 10%. Like you would expect 2, it's 10%. It's not enough. Though with a shield, I guess, If you take the shield into account as well. But like SP damage is still an issue. Anyway, HP is okay, SP is the issue. Yeah, more chain battles. The thing is, chain battles are still overall pretty new, so they need to experiment with it more. Two Deviat can swap places whenever the other subs out. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's what my idea was. So yeah, let's move on to Dawn Sinclair. Okay, Dawn Sinclair. For Dawn Sinclair, I will stay on my first rating, I think. I did put him at 4.5, and I still think it does fit. Where is he? I still think... Why am I going up? There he is. There he is, again. He has insane strengths in Burn. That's the first thing, okay. In Burn team, he has insane strengths with Blazing Strike. Blazing Strike is so fun to use and very strong. And Volatile Passion as well. Like, you don't even need Burn for this. Like, it just... He more supports Burn than actually benefits from it, outside of skill 3. Except this, I guess. And that's a lot, actually. But anyway, like, even outside of Burn, he just does incredible damage. It's just very hard to play. The Sanity management is the only thing that's hard to play. And a bit like Rodya, he will have to go down at some point, I guess. Not necessarily, but he's very likely to go down to his original form, which is a bit annoying. But it's not like you cannot do anything about it, I'd say. I'd say it's still strong, and he has an insane, like a minute, a very insane damage rotation while in Ego form. One of the highest in the game. I think he's second. In terms of single target damage, he's only beat by Wildant Cliff. I'm checking. Yeah, in terms of single damage, only Wildant Cliff beats him. But when he is... So yeah, when he has one of the strongest damage... Well, he's not only single target, what am I saying? This thing is also AoE. Just strong. No, he's just very strong. I don't have much to say else. Like, he benefits Burn a lot. He's 4.5. I don't know where to put him inside this range, though. He's still very hard to play to manage, which is why I cannot put him at 5. But the fact that he's so strong when he's played, when he's actually in Ego form, just makes it very high. I'm gonna put him above Sinclair. Between those two, I think those three are just they look very similar in my opinion. Those three, in the way they work. Sure, Sinclair is way easier to use, but his DPS isn't as high as the other two in itself. Like, they have a similar ratio of how to play, like cost reward pretty much. Like how to play compared to the reward. What did I miss? Not likely to play too unstable. Yeah, I can understand. I love him though. Biggest downside is clashing is very bad. Only in normal form, like in Ego form it's okay. But yeah, as long as you can heal SP. He's very strong with Yisang support as well. Yisang support is very good for him. Stopping for rolling head on Blazing Strike, yes. It's so good. Pinning the percent said Blaze 15 and Meursault. If you kill, yes, that's right. Oh, you're right. That's insane. But Yisang and Onglo in bench. I don't know if you need Onglo, but yeah, Yisang you need. But and Yisang doesn't have a burn ID, so it's not even needed right now in burn teams. I don't think you run it much outside burn teams. I did run it in Railway. I made a slash team and he did very well in it. I think it was for section 1. He did a very good job with it. Like, it was very awkward sometimes, but when I did proc Sunset Blade on 3 of the butlers, it felt great. It was just great. Yeah, and you only need real. You don't really need base Yisang, I agree. On the bench. Onglu isn't important for burn. Well, Onglu burn count is still okay. Like it's comfortable to have, especially if you have multiple targets. Count isn't that easy, though it like Sinclair does the job, but you still need to build and everything. Like it's there are a lot of things to take into consideration. Yeah, but personally, I still like having Liu Onglu as support. But yeah, base Onglu can work as well. But yeah, I'm gonna leave him around here. I think those three are as I said, a similar ratio in terms of reward compared to I don't want to say cost, but like difficulty, randomness maybe. Yeah. All right, so let's go on to Otis. Otis who also got threadies this season. 2 Sinners got threadies this season. Ryoshu and Otis. Wait, no, Ryoshu didn't. Oh yeah, Ryoshu did. So Otis, Ring Otis. Okay, Ring Otis is a bit special because she isn't as strong as Ring Sang, obviously. But well, she has reuse on second coin. So like, and it's not that hard as long as you have a slight form of team building. It's not that hard to proc. In bleed, it's just easy. I guess she doesn't clash that high, but like, is it an issue? Yeah, skill 3 is a bit disappointing though, which is why I kind of want to degrade her slightly, downgrade her rather. She does have insane bleed count infliction though with skill 2. That's 5 bleed count if I'm correct. Like this is damage multiplier, but not that high. This is meh, I guess. She doesn't have that much going on though, outside of skill 2 to be fair. I'd say she's strong because of this, but like not that strong. She's above KK on glue, I'd say though. Because she helps bleed better. There? Bit higher maybe? Maybe a bit higher, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I'm thinking, hold on. What you're saying? Good damage, good counts, not really good clashes. Yeah. S3 so much, it could be so much better. Yeah, I agree that S3 is kind of underwhelming. Pretty strong for a 2-star, yes, yeah. But it's only a skill, the only problem is that it's mainly on a skill 2, otherwise it's and she doesn't have the support that other 2-stars bring. So I don't think I can put her way higher than this. Fit the content, like, you know, every other skeleton too. Skill 3 is sad, yes. Be a 2-star, everything else is above average. SQ1 isn't that above average. SQ1 is pretty average. Well, maybe not for 2-star. 13. Okay, maybe it's slightly above average for 2-star. What's her damage rotation? Let me check. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, she doesn't have... No. Okay, she does. She does have some damage. Yeah, I guess I have to put her slightly higher still. I guess I have to put her over the threshold because of skill 2. Especially because it inflicts bleed, I guess. Because the skill rotation, like on all conditional skill rotation, she has about as much damage as Sinclair, so like that's funny. I don't know what to put her. It's between there. It's in the range between here and here. I will leave her there for now. Because she does have a similar damage range as some of the ones in here. I think she's lower than Onglu. Yeah, I could put Onglu a bit lower. But that's I did say I wouldn't touch so much. I did touch Kurokumonglu and Molaotis, but that's about it. Hold on, let me check. Also, Ukofi Songlu has about the same damage rotation than. So I could put Ukonglu there. Like it's not a big deal. But they have about the same damage rotation on full conditionals. Like they do about the same damage. So yeah, I think it's fair. It's fair. Let's leave it at that. Next is Butler Ish. Okay, Butler Ish. That's very. This one is interesting. It's one of the first ideas of the season, but it's a great idea. At the same time, yeah, it's a great idea. But I feel like yeah, skill 1 and 2 kind of got power creeped a bit. Just a bit. For one that's supposed to win clashes a lot, like it's just above average. Oh, it's average now, kind of. Like it's roll 13, it's roll 19. That's a bit old. Even then, that's 20. But because of the mana is so good, she inflicts 1 more than Faust also. Air sinking ratio, well, it's negative overall, but like, because the mana cannot remedy that. She also has insane damage multipliers on her passive. I forgot about this. Like 30% more damage against because of mana, that's easy. Against target with less than 0 SP, aka most people because you're playing sinking. Clash for more damage. Like she's 10 SP. You gain SP so fast. Also, the biggest thing about Otis is like she gets online so quickly. Well, it's fresh still, but like, she gets online so quickly because you gain SP so fast because of her sanity conditions. She didn't have that great clashing overall, but like she's very high. She's 4.5 for me, and she next to multi-croc Faust seems okay. Do I leave it there? Feels weird to put Yesang under her, but I think I have to. I think she's way better as a generalist as well. Skill 2 does more. That's the biggest thing. And her passive is very strong. Like the passive is very strong if you can proc it consistently. Eco carries there. Kinda. Not that much, to be fair. She's strong by herself. Pretty luck based for foreign IDs. Yeah, it depends. That's why you play them usually with. I heard Dieci Rodya, that's fine. I like Tidon personally. Not Tidon, Endon. And Faust and Endon. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sad. Faust can clash for the life. Yeah. Walking equals the mana. Yes, that's right. Is SP for adding ISP? Yeah, she just ramps up in SP very quickly. That's why she's very comfortable to play. As long as you get in first clash, you're good. I suppose say minus against math. What's it's okay. Taking the ideas along with it goes into consideration. Not really. Like I'm taking it in consideration overall if it's really game changing. But overall, not really. I do apply the same reasoning for example, Meursault, because BL Meursault himself is broken. So I don't take into account BLIDs with Meursault. Because the BL Meursault making them broken. It's about the same, it's a question of synergy. So I'm mainly judging the ID itself, not that much the combination. Though I do take it into consideration if it's really important. Like for example, Dimension Shredder design. Icon negative if you ignore echoes. If you ignore echoes, you don't play her, to be fair. She's only 3 turns per 3 turns, so half of rotation, but still, like, I have to take it into account, I guess. There are only 2 of them that can inflict it, so yeah. Little Gregory gets ranked lower than he does with some Lament since he passive bit for it. Yes. Yeah, we'll come to it soon. Yeah, no, our count isn't too awful. Like it's minus 1, -1, -2. Like it's basic. And with the cause of the mana it becomes very high. You need to clash, so against targets it's a bit awkward, but like yeah. Can go bye-bye. The only idea is that inflict echoes. Well, that's not... I think that's okay with me because this is very strong. But it's very random as well. Like, it's randomly strong. So I will leave her... I think I will leave her there. I'm thinking about it. I could, because she doesn't do much outside it, I guess. She's a high damage multiplier. But you need raise. Yeah, that is fine. It's a range over there. That's good enough. That's good enough for me. Oh, Bygone Days, Ish, sure, you're right. How much does it inflict? 2 or 3? I don't remember. But yeah, I agree that yeah, inflicting because of the mana on several targets because it's an AoE. Yeah, that's good. But it's an overclock though. Corrosion / overclock. A bit annoying. Anyway, let's move on to WOTS. So WOTS, I did rate her how much? 3.75. I might put her at 4 because she does more damage than I expected her to, I guess. She takes a bit to set up, doesn't have as much damage as other W, or at least the 2 big ones. Wait, does she? Let me check her damage rotation. No, she doesn't. She doesn't, but I think even though load is okay, a consistent gain of charge barrier is what I really like about this ID in terms of support. Passive is okay. Like it's good for W core, but it doesn't change them that much. Support is there. 4 raise for this is there. But yeah, our power is a bit low. Okay, it's a bit low on skill 1. Skill 2 is okay for clashes. And skill 3 is good. Now to be fair, I like this idea a lot. As I said, again, it's the charge barrier that really gets me into this idea. The fact that you can constantly apply charge count, not only to yourself, you can refuel it, but also to your allies. Like it can help a lot setup. Oh, this is mid. Nah. Too little to ramp up. I don't know if she needs to ramp up though. And the thing is, if she ramps up, how much does she get from ramping up? It's mainly a gain of charge barrier, which doesn't impact their damage. It's some charge barrier. Like you can expect 2 to 3 charge in a fight, usually. But yeah, I agree that you have to take into account, I guess, Dimension Shredder for this one. But... no, you do consume charge count here. You can get charge okay fast. Yeah, you don't get to 6. I don't think you need to though. Load is okay. She isn't that great, but I don't think she's bad for sure. She does have quite a bit of damage anyway. And should be around the likes of the other ones here. Around there. I kinda like it. I think I would have to put them under. I think it's fine. I support she does her job. And she does give some DPS after that. Like outside of being a support. The bind is cool. She does need to gain a bit of charge though. She does gain 6 here. She gains some back here as well. I don't know, from what I played her, she felt pretty smooth overall. I didn't have a problem with her. Take a good word for her to whip up, and damage can be like cluster. Like cluster. I guess her damage isn't that good. That's the only problem. Because kill 2 doesn't do damage. Like she's a support. And she does, to me, like she does her job as a support. I can put her slightly lower though. I think there is fine. I will have to recheck those, by the way, still. She's somewhere around there. I don't know. I think she's around there. I'm not sure where, but she's somewhere around there. Just ignore load and just use S3 immediately. Well, to be fair, I do ignore load as well. Like load is not that big of a bonus and 2 auto apply anyway. As I said, load for me is not what interests me like third times, but that's charge barrier that really does get me in this idea. But yeah, you don't do damage. So I guess I have, yeah, not too strong, yeah. I think that's fair. I think the description is fair. She's on the verge, like she's around there. Anyway, all right, let's just finish with ideas. Then I'll take a 5-minute break. So, Herr Gregor. I like to call him Herr Gregor or Edgar Gregor. All right, so. Last of the Edgar family. He has good okay, so I remember that he has very good thinking in fiction on skill 2. Like this is +3. Like I love it. If you clash, but usually you will. Clash is okay. Like he's okay overall. This skill 1 is bad though. But overall this is good, and the plus coin boost does bring some opportunities. And the biggest thing is maybe he doesn't have great coins or damage, but if you take into account the fact that his passive can give him 90% damage increase from both damage up and 40% from sinking, it does add up quite a bit. And that's the part that makes him strong. Although you need Gloom Rays, but getting Gloom Rays is not that hard for now. This is random, I don't like it though, but otherwise, yeah. His thinking in fiction itself outside of skill 2 isn't that good. You need the target to be staggered for this to be worth it. But yeah. I don't know. Like he's okay. I don't think if he's I don't know if he's that okay. Yeah. I did put him at 4, I think, from my ratings. Yeah, I would have to think back on it though. Okay, bye Spear. Linton Grigor, should I? Crazy with Solemn Lament. Well, I know about the synergy between plus coin boost and Solemn Lament, yes. But that's Solemn Lament being better, not that much Grigor. That's Solemn Lament benefiting from it. Yeah, I understand the synergy, but by himself is he strong? The one thing I liked is the fact he has +3 on his skill 2. And he has high damage potential. Plus the passive for Sunshower Cliff, for Sun Cliff. But yeah. So I did put him at 4. I might still leave him at 4. Around there seems fine. I don't know if I should put him that high though. Like his damage. How much is his damage? Yeah, damage is not that high, but passive can increase it a lot. Yeah, no, I have to put him a bit lower still. Like, it doesn't inflict because of the manner, it benefits from it, sure, but it doesn't inflict it. 40% is easy to get, but this is way harder if you're not using Ego. Like, he's made to use Ego, so in itself, judging him without judging the Egos is a bit wasted, I guess. I leave him around here, though. I'll still leave him around here for now. Because also you need 3 rays, 3 Gloom Rays. You don't always have 3 Gloom Rays. Yeah, I think that's fair. He's between there and there. I don't know if he goes over the threshold or not. I will leave it in there, I think. Where else would you get plus coin boost and 3 damage up? Nowhere. I guess he's strong for this. But again, the thing is, if you take him only as an ID, he does boost himself, but he only boosts himself on skill 3, so technically for his other skills. Unless you can chain 2 skill 3s. But if you can't, you just boost one of your other skills, which is not that high. So yeah, in itself, yeah, it does need Solemn Lament for this, I guess. But again, it's a synergy itself. Do I have to take it into consideration though? I guess because of the boost being high, I will leave him in 4. But I guess that's the main reason. His damage isn't that high compared to the other. And he helps singing in weird way. And yeah, I like this passive, but it's mainly for like Suncliffe, for example. Alright. Alright, so this is more or less the final one. It's more or less the final one. Is there anything that someone wants to say about this? Mostly about newer ones. Season 4. I could modify the others, but I don't know yet. I will have to see it to think about it more. Like I could put her there, like it's a question. Same for Ish. Ish I might as well though. I don't know if Ish is that good. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the ideas. Yeah, I don't see. I don't see anything shocking. Could put down a bit. Nah. He goes up next. Yes, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and I'll be back. Yes. Where is Ish? She's not. Unfortunately, she's not on the tier list, but she is supposed to be here. She's at the top of. She's at the top of the list, almost. Like not broken because I think there is. Like she don't have a broken mechanic, but almost. Like almost. Sanguine on 3. That's an old one. I don't want to. Let me think about it. The thing is, she's kind of outdated now. Her conditionals are too hard to get. Even if she gets speed, even her clash are way outdated. Like now she can be lower actually. She should be lower. I love her, but like I cannot put her higher. Crack Faust. Well, just tell. You can still tell. Like, what do you think? I'll come Meursault in the tier list with a new ego in the next season. I don't think it's relevant. We'll have to see. Like, it's too soon to say. But like, yeah, I wouldn't say. I wouldn't think so. Alcom Meursault needs some Alcop support or something to actually shine. He does some stuff for bleed, but we have to see. For bleed itself, maybe actually, maybe for bleed, but we have to see how good the ego is. Again, it's all a question about the ego. Like, yeah, example of high potentially. Maybe she's higher than peak what he's saying. I mean, yeah, at least she works. Because this thing doesn't work outside MD, it's okay. And it's not that much, like, it's barely, like, it's not big differences, like, it's barely. The most tests, the most ordered. Some are old changes. Like, I'm almost, again, I'm considering, I might for the video just remove all the older IDs and just put newer ones. Order is okay, I don't mind it too much. Technically, there are, like, it's more like ranges of about 5 IDs. Like, take IDs in a 5 ID, like in a 5 range. As long as the ratings are okay, it's fine. Like, the order is more supposed to be closer to 5 or closer to 4. For example, I mean closer to the upper tier or closer to the lower tier rather than between the IDs themselves. Though I do take ID into consideration when comparing them. Crowforce just works on engineer raise due to insane high damage. You mean she would see her higher? She doesn't have that insane damage, and she has not much utility. Though I guess NV fragility is okay. But she can be somewhat awkward to use outside of certain comps. And she needs help ramping up. The biggest thing is she needs help ramping up. Doing it by herself is pretty harsh. Like, she has good damage without support, but not all of her damage. And she needs all of her damage to be like at fire. Alright. Alright, I'll be right back in like 2 to 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a break and then we'll go on to the Eagles. I'm gonna leave the list here if you want to comment on it. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna put, you know what? Hold on. Wait, what did I do? Okay, got it. Alright, there, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Took a small break. So if I'm starting to lack energy a bit, I'm not used to long stream too much. Okay, that's okay. Okay, like I did plan for 5 hours to do the whole thing. We have gone through IDs in 3.5, about 3.5 hours. 3:20, 3.5. Like, that's okay. So I read what you were saying. Yeah, I can't wait for season 5 as well. So if Faust at 1.5, I don't remember why. Save bleed. It should. To be fair, it should. The way they saved other IDs, it should. Other archetypes, it should. I would like them to do other archetypes, like not based on the 7 main one though. Like I want them to build a bit more like on the strategy retreat thing. I wanted them to build around the Zwei defense level up, and they have, but they still had to put Tremor in. I got it. Oh yeah, she has no damage and she does nothing. Until defense level up is not even relevant. And she only has defense level up. She doesn't build anything, not do much damage, no clash. Actually hard conditionals. Like, man, it's so sad to see older Zwei now that Ish is out, man. Bygone is missing on 8. Which one? Oh yeah. Would we be able to make the block more jokes? Well, with actual damage. Like block making actual damage, like vampiric blood. Oh, I'm waiting for like vampiric god or something, you know, so that leechage that just heals yourself when you god, like healing HP. Like you life steal out of the enemy with god. Alright, that's enough for the ideas. So we're gonna start the egos. It shouldn't take as long. Well, first because there aren't as much, but also because there are only a few that I want to talk extensively about. Alright, so gotta do them in order. I'm gonna leave the idea list open just in case. So you sang Bygone Days. Funnily enough, in the battle pass, it was one of more interesting goal. It's very good Zain, first of all. It costs 6 though, but it can have 5. Oh yeah, remember, it can have 5 attack weight. Can't it? Yes, there. That's why it's funny, but it's corrosion, so hey. Passive is insanely good. Sinking Infection is very good as well, potency, and we are not talking about the Echoes of the Mariner. Synergy, though. Yeah. Also, okay, do I put a tier 5? Do I do the same that I did for IDs, which is adding a 5.5 tier? Because I feel like I don't have as many problems with egos. I might do it still. Just for coherence. You know what? I'll do it for coherence. But to be fair, like, that's a wall of the can of worms. What do you say? Top what? Top, just top. I was inspired, it seems. 5.5 broken. The same state though. Those 3 are still broken. I could put Fremshank here maybe. I don't know. She still has insane damage for a cost. I might still. I'm considering it. I'll consider it later. I'll think about it. I wanna go through the this season. You go first. So yeah, Yisang, as I was saying, good cost, attack weight, nice potency fiction, synergy with because of manner. I did put it at how much? 4. Yeah. But the 4 is fine. Like it's very good for the archetype itself. For thinking itself. And sure, you can inflict a ton of things with because of manner, but it's because of the manner and the synergies that I think shouldn't exist, like in my opinion. So I don't want to rely on it too much to rank him higher. I'm gonna put him right in the middle. It's a Zain, it has a better cost. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Replacing on sinking since it's amazing there, not much otherwise. Yeah, I agree. Pretty much it. You put him on your Yisang for sinking because you have a Yisang for sinking. And yeah, that's all. And yes, that is all. I don't think I have much more to say about this. Multiple Achilles sitting down might come into play season with Blood Fiends. That's a good question. I would love for healing HP down to come into, like, to actually matter. But it's so niche and so hard to justify. So we have to see. I'm going to remove Dieci Rodya from the sinking team. Because the Ramshank isn't actually that broken. Yeah, I agree. Though, would you put any go over Ramshank except for Tremor? I think Ramshank stay there. It's still insane. Like the damage value of sinking in inflicts, it still inflicts a total potency of 80. Sinking. Like it can still be 80 gloom damage. On 3 targets. Well, I mean... Which one might be on 5? That might be. Like those 3 might be, to be fair. Maybe not Legerdemain, but those 3. Some of those 4 might be. Like I might glue them up. I'm not gonna do it now because I don't want to... Maybe I'll see after doing this, okay? Just banger passive. That's why the passive is way banger. Position Ishi and Sunshower. Yeah, could argue. I don't know about Sunshower, but blind Ishi, yes I can. Why my cat here? Who? I don't know what we're talking about. Alright, before Yisang, I think Yisang's Bygone Days is fine, I think. He's just fine. Let's see him here. Everlasting Faust, okay, that's only guy I could put at 5. Maybe not. Everlasting is insane. Can we all agree with that? Can we all agree that this thing is insane? I don't think it's broken because it doesn't clash that high. The biggest thing is it clashes up to 24, which for any isn't that high, but mostly it's 4 coins, so you have high chances of rolling tails among them. Total damage was how much? How much do I have? I did put some of them. I did put Everlasting in my damage thing, I think. Yes, 99. Because of this. Conditional is pretty... Conditional is pretty hard. How much did I say? 16? I think you need 16 speed difference for this to be maxed. Yeah, that's not something that could happen. But you can still have like 10% on a 4-coin skill. That's very good. Sure, it's costly, but like it's made for it. It's made so. And Everlasting is insane. Let's agree on this. This is okay. Passive is okay. But everlasting is insane, like insane combos. Like we all know the boom, 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 boom combo, no more enemies. And Tremor in Fiction is insane. 10-10 base, and you can have 20-20. What? How much? 20-20? Why? Well, 20-20 is a rate. I would put it at 5. Like she would use it as 5. It's 4.5 or 5. It's one of the two. It depends on if you're considering her to be usable. I don't know if you're using it outside of Tremor though, to be fair. It's still costly, so I would put it maybe there. Under them. Not under this one. Except it doesn't actually do that much damage. It can. You can do 100 damage if you have 16 more speed than the enemy. Like it's still a 4 coin thing. It does as much or more than a lot of tier 3. But well, it's an ego, you don't use it for that. Not the thing as well. Pretty otherwise. I can see, yeah. You don't use it for clashing. More Bright Faust. For the reverb synergy, yes. I don't know if I put it in 5 then. Because in itself it is broken in Tremor, but only in Tremor. Meta very strong or top? It's not a top ego, but it is meta and very strong for sure. I think it's fair. It's right below those 3, which I might put up. Can you get bonus points for prettiest corrosion animation too? No. Alright. Alright, Don's Electric Screaming. It's one of my little favorite faves. It's one of my little favorites. I'm gonna be honest. I can never use it, but I love it. I love the damage potential it has. Like it's a lot of potential. A bit like it goes well with Dreaming Ship, the Electric Ship. I didn't leave the calculation on my damage sheet. I would have to add it. I didn't add the egos, battle pass egos because it was annoying. But this thing can have quite a bit of damage. This one especially, like corrosion can have insane damage. You roll for 28 and you can, like you have 20 charge and you spend it for, how much was it? On 4, you can have 5, sorry, you can have 5 attack weight, 136%, plus 136% of this. Passive is not that good though. I think for 6, it's an okay damage ego. I think I put it at 3.5. I do like it. 3.75. I do like it though. I do like it a lot. Meursault is just how cheap the ship ego are for NV team. Yes, that's true. Corrosion quest powerful. Yes, it is. It does a lot of damage. That's what I love. But corrosion still costs a lot. Requires you to roll tails, cost sanity. Like it has a high cost. And you need NV rest for more benefits. But it does have benefits. Better than good but not too strong is a good way to define it. Yeah, just another food stack. Over food stack, under food stack, over, under, over, over. But yeah, I'm biased too for this one. It's hard. If it's the right chip, surprising good damage shop. Yes, it is. That's why I love it. It's just a good damage ego. Like you need some damage. You need envy, pierce damage. Boom. You just do this. I did end up using it in my railway run, in my more optimized railway run, though it didn't do much outside of it. Like it was very good for section 2, like station 4, section 2, station 1, to station 4. So my meta with chain battling. I wouldn't rely yet on passive that requires you to defeat targets. I don't like relying on it still. It's a bit soon. But yeah, I like to place it here. I could place it a bit lower though. Yeah, it does very good damage. It does very good damage. What I don't like though is that to have the bonus on the awakening, you need to have more than need to have plus than 20 charge, like 20 plus charge. And the thing is, when you start the turn, you cannot start the turn at 20 charge. You're starting at 19. So you need Iscliffe's passive, multi-crack Iscliffe's passive to be able to do this conditional. So I was happy to see Iscliffe's passive though. But yeah. Believing, okay, see how you love. Thanks for watching. Can we charge barrier? Oh, maybe you're right. You did turn it. I don't know which order it is. The world tier list or community tab after this community tab. I don't know if I'll do it on community tab, but I'm gonna do a season review video by the start of next week, and it will be in there. And you can always check the replay also if you need to, if you want to. But no, I don't think I will post it in the community tab. Some charge beforehand. There aren't that many ways to gain charge though. Before using the ego. Like outside of Meursault, I guess. Electric Screaming now. The other Electric Screaming, yes. yes. But yeah. Yeah, but still. I think it's a good damage ego. Like, as far as damage ego goes, it has very good potential. It just... damage egos aren't that used most of the time. And she's not the prime one, like the first one you think about. Because they are better. But it's not bad. I don't think it's bad. I think it's pretty good. Just situational. If it wasn't situational, it would be higher. Yeah. Alright, let's move on another one I have a high bias on. Contempt Our Yosho. Okay. I love this ego with all my heart. Like, I think it's my favorite ego in the game right now. This thing, not only the animation, just the ego itself. It does so much damage. Gaining ego resources is always great. Gaze of Contempt is insane. Bleed, I don't even care. Just sure, why not? But I love being able to use Gaze of Contempt for like... You do 5 resonance, so you get 6, and you have 2 turns with plus 40% damage. I love it so much. This setup is so good. And this thing does so much damage. Like, the multiplayer is here, pretty much. It's one of the strongest AoE damage ego in the game, period. And one of the easiest, I'd say, to actually use for its damage. How much do I have? On calculations, I have... With bleed included, I have 400 more damage on total for 7 targets. 442 damage on 7 targets in total. That's the highest one, for sure. I love it. You don't clash that well, but like, yeah. So I'm gonna be very biased. Well, not that biased. I won't put her at 5. I could. To be fair, I'm thinking about it. If I don't put her at 5, I will put her very close to. Like around there. Maybe under Force Match Flame. It's good for Blitz still, though, I'd say. But you have conditionals. I guess you have conditionals. That's a bit of a problem. This ego is great. I don't have the acronym. But yeah, no, I love contemporary issue. I just don't know where to put it. It's still very costly. You do replenish some of it, but you need longer fights. With chain battles, it will become more and more relevant. But for now, it's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward, yeah. It still costs also 40 SP in total. And you still have 20 to pay, so you have 70%, 75% chance for each heads. It's meta in Railway and MD. Most of the content. Kinda. That's story. Problem with stories, you need to build up the wall scenes. It takes some time. Like 14 is a lot. And I love corrosion, but I cannot use it because of this. Man, you can inflict actually 25 bleed and 5 bleed count. That's insane when you think about it. Oh no, wait, it's one attack away. And next turn, you're just protecting 20 aggro. That's so funny. Yeah, the thing is, to use it, you need a lot of resources, but its effective cost is reduced by a lot because of this line and the passive, which is very good. I love this ego. It's very strong. Not only beautiful, but also very strong. I just don't know exactly if I dare put him at top. You know what? I'll do this right now. Can I lose value? Okay, for now I'll do this. I might actually put her slightly back. Any conditionals. Yeah, for now it be that. I still keep I keep clicking on this one. Okay, next. Meursault electric screaming. Perfect. Electric screaming. I like this ego. Okay, that's funny because corrosion is like Dawn's, but worse. Like it just, yes, you have more paralyze and rupture. Because Dawn's corrosion is high damage, and this one is supposed to be high damage with some rupture, which is, you don't matter. It doesn't really matter. And paralyze, which is okay. Like it's okay, good, okay, but like whatever. The biggest thing is though is the fact that it can replace teleport in terms of charge gain. If I attack there again. It's been a while, let me read this. Also this NV damage up. Like for NV teams, we didn't see NV teams for a while. We need to check back on NV teams at some point. Not right now because we need a bit more support, but at some point we'll have to check back on NV. Problem like right now there's only 3 to 4, no 4 to 4 layers for NV teams, NV IDs. So when would there be like 5 or 6 we'd be talking. Like I don't really consider Captain Ishmael an NV member. She's close to it though. I guess Ishmael kinda is. Oh well. The lead charge count. So I did rate it. How much? 3.5. I was a bit generous. I still think that gaining charge was a big thing for teleport done back in the day, so I cannot underestimate it. Because it's harder to use than just teleport. The cost is, how much is the cost? 5? 5. The cost is low though. And this is okay. It's just small bonus. I think there is fine. Like charge gain is very interesting, though you need envy resonance for this. And the problem is envy and charge don't really go too well together. You get some even without it, but not as much. It has very good potential though, but will need more time to be realized. If it weren't for regret, Deco would be the default slot in. Yeah, I mean, no, I think it's still niche. You wouldn't use it in every team. You wouldn't use it in every team, I'd say. It's not that good. Like there is fine. Because you need more with multi-cracks. What is? Because I think any charge gain can just be good. And V-Res is hard in charge teams. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it did gain more value now. It was the case before when it was only on skills 3s. So it was awkward. But now I guess it's better. I will leave it here, I think. I think it's fine. I don't know if it's strong. I wouldn't say so for now. Like I never thought about using it. I never thought like, oh man, I need this ego. Well, there's regret as well. Like that's a question of opportunity cost as well, I guess. Though I did think about using it for a while. I would still put it, like I would put it probably in some charge team. I would put it in NV teams probably. Probably gets more value than regret in general. Oh man, and we're gonna have to consider that next. We're gonna have to consider that Meursault is gonna work with regret as well. Oh, that's gonna be something. Because I would expect Meursault to be somewhat damage ID. That's not gonna be fun. Alright. Cavernous Swelling. Okay, so Omnibus Cavernous Swelling. Talking about fun or not fun. Obviously everybody remembers this line and not the rest probably. And that's nice. Bam, bam, bam. They messed up with regret, kinda, yeah. Passive is way too strong. It's hard to judge any idea without thinking about regret, no. Anything without judging about regret. With thinking about it. This is good damage as well, I guess. It didn't roll that high though. Not well, we all okay. The thing we have to... Man, I didn't remember it was that much. The thing we have to judge it on really is tremor reverb, isn't it? Because of reverb itself, this I didn't say potential. I did rate it already at 4, expecting 4, right? Yeah, 4, expecting good value. That's even more than that. Especially because it's conversion and not entanglement. It's 4.5, it's meta, so it's for sure above those. Above those. Right next to Faust seems on point. Because the ego itself is not that good. Let's be real. The infliction is good. Some tremor burst is fine, like it's tremor, like what you would expect from a tremor. What you wouldn't expect from tremor ego, but you clearly enjoy. What you could expect from a tremor ego, but so it's not over the top. And passive is okay as well. Just reverb being insane for tremor, but that's same, that's only for tremor again. So pretty much the same thing as Faust, really. In fact, it probably has less value outside of tremor, but reverb is more important than everlasting in tremor. So I guess it evens out somewhat. So I guess it's fair. I think putting Angelus Cavernous Wailing here is fair. Yeah. Unless anyone has something to say about it, I think it's okay. Alright. So Fell Bullet is Cliff. I'm really sad. I'm sad because I didn't have an opportunity to really use this ego. It's one of those ego I will use more when we get better NV teams. Because Pequod benefits from this one probably very... like a lot. Very much. Poise potency is what Pequod Cliff is missing. And just more poise is okay. Especially with this as well. You gain a lot of potency with this. Like if you have count and you need a lot of potency, you use this and we're good. And that's what Cliff is pretty much all about. Bleed and Sinking are just there because, I guess. Same for the ammo, it's just there for favor. I still remember when people were just like, yeah, we got ammo, yes, incredible, war, Cliff. Well, no, not really. You keep forgetting that Ichigo exists. Yeah, it's just not relevant. The thing is, Ichigo is good, but it's not relevant. It's only relevant when with Pico Disclave, but Pico Disclave isn't too relevant right now. It might become though. With Bleed and all, it might really become. So we have to look out for this one. We'll have to look out for this one. Either with Envy or with Bleed teams. But overall it's good. Like, just poise gain. That's what you would want, and you get it. Damage is also pretty high. If you can crit, which, I mean, if you're playing pause, I would expect. Damage multiplier is very high. Yeah, it's only one target though. 14, 35. Do I have the calculation for this one? Yes, I do. It's 94 on a single target I have. Including Bleed and Sinking, so 86. Like, yeah. So it's a good damage, single damage, I guess. Quick good single target damage. Corrosion isn't more relevant. You have some attack weight, I guess. Yeah, nothing too particular. You have some good damage. Good damage with poise gain. That's about it. Again, it's a good ego. It's just not relevant right now. Poise to Picos, because that's the only thing he's missing. Yes. For Pride Raise as well. Yeah, you're right. So I guess it does contrast with using it for Envy. So you can still use it for Envy. Like a 5. If you do a 5 res, so without this one, you still get 7 total memory, which is the maximum. It's good. So usually you would want more poise count. So I cannot put him redeem too high. How much did I have? Hold on. I had it at 3.25. Yeah, not that high. And I was thinking we stay there. Yeah. Good setup, that's about it. Some damage. Not much more. Could put him above those two. Oh, it's cheap also, isn't it? It's 6. Yeah, it's not that cheap. It's okay. I'm okay with leaving it here. All right. Binds this cliff. Okay, we're getting to the binds he goes, and I actually don't know what to think about this one. I don't know how strong it is, because the thing is, compared to Blind Obsession or Sunshower, you use them because they're very practical, because they refound their SP, so you can use them and be back at 45. This isn't the case for this one, and that does impact it a lot. But the setup is extremely strong. Like, it does more damage in itself. It does more in terms of damage and setup, especially with before the king. Singing and Tremor are just like flavor. Like, those are flavor. Same for this. This is flavor. The binds I would expect as much though. And also the passive. Okay, the passive we're not talking about, but like it's pretty strong. Like 3 to 5 offense level and defense level up. Yeah, that's good. You need you just need 4 res, which isn't something you always get, but you can in proper team. I wanna say, but like, yeah, you can. Before the game, but just insane anyway. I still have to rate it pretty high. Like, I did put it at 3.75, and I think I can rate it higher. While logging into AoE for 1 turn is very nice. Yes, it is. Well, all attacks is mostly 1, because unless you're playing solo or giving a second slot, I guess. Counter skills for Wildland. Nice. I mean, it makes sense. It's on this cliff. Binds are weird, damage potential super high and are correct. Yeah. Yeah. He's probably very good. I haven't played that much like this, but he's probably very good for what's his name? For Wild Hunt, Wild Cliff. Because the damage setup is so high, I have to rate him pretty high. The cost is still high though. Like, you have to remember, because you are setting up for next turn, but next turn you will have lost 20 SP as well. And you still have 20 by now. The skill would be good. I think setup is nice enough for me to put him in 4. Put it at 4. How high at 4? I have no idea though. I don't value it that high in... I don't value all of these that high in terms of ego, I'd say. Damage. I could though. Is it meta very strong? I wouldn't say so. Is it strong? Yeah. Compared to Red Eye, sure. 11. Oh, that's 7 cost. You don't have any damage multiplier also. Okay, that's one thing. You don't have a damage multiplier, even if you set attack weight. I guess because passive is good. I can put him at the top of 4. Current content doesn't support this ego to use too much, I guess. Yeah, I think it's a fair point. Yeah, I think it's a fair explanation. It has higher chance than the 7 hour attack weight to hit heads. 7 weight Faust with it. I mean... The thing is, the ego itself doesn't have that high of a damage. You don't, as I said, you don't have a damage multiplier. So you're either doing 18 or 32. In both cases, like it's okay. Like you don't use it that much for damage. You use it for AoE damage though. Okay, that I can see. But that's more like for clearing a quick wave in MD more than anything else. Or a wave that's actually weak to it. But if you had a better blunt gloom alternative, you would use it for damage, probably. Plus, like, chances to roll heads are not, depending on the concept, are more or less irrelevant. But I guess because if I have to put it into account, like, I guess I can put it here. Again, I don't think I can justify it much higher. But I think it's fine. I think it's just fine here. I could put... I don't know if I can justify it above. It's around there, like it's in the range. Yeah, I think it's in the range around there. I think it's fine. I'm good with this. Let's move on. So, Ishmael's Bygone Days. Alright. So Ishmael Bygone Days, I did rate at 4. Last ego that came out. Good support. That's the biggest thing. We need more healing egos. So getting one is always a good thing. Especially because it's cheap. It costs 6 sins, which is nice. It fixes a lot of debuffs, which is very nice. Even invited is it's okay. It's easy damage for sinking comps. Like it's damage for sinking comps, so it's okay. In sinking teams as well, this is very good. Like it's very good in sinking teams. Otherwise, in general, it does heals a bit. As for how much you can expect from the heal, between 10 to 20. I think 4 Gloom Rise isn't that hard depending on the comps. Like in sinking is phenomenal. Outside of sinking is not that good. Plus Echoes of the Manor. Just it has Echoes of the Manor in corrosion for 10 HP. I would take the 10 HP for 2 manors, I guess. It's next turn, so... Wait. No, never mind. So a very strong ego. I did rate it at 4 and I think it will stay there. It still doesn't clash that well. Heals some allies, but not that much if you don't have the conditionals. It is an AoE though. Curse is still... I love it, but it's still bad. 1 Gloom Fragility is okay, but you need high speed and, well, not that's important. Uninvited, as I said, is just a small buffs. Like it's just lots of small things, which I love, but maybe not that much. Because of Manor and sinking count are the biggest thing, probably, especially because of Manor. Passive is nice as well. I can put it around the high part of 4. Do I put it above Yiseng's version? I prefer Yiseng's version, but so will you go to me because it didn't that much for that threat level? Well, it depends. Like it's also the case like for Rodya, you know. Oh, mana replication the next turn, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought it lasted less. It lasts less on the others. Okay. Thing is, you don't heal. You heal. Well, you heal. The thing is, if you don't play Sinking, you don't heal that much. So clearly it's not as good as Sweet Sack. Also, the number of lives concerned can be annoying, but it's still good. Like any healing, because you don't need much targets, because you want to target the ones that are missing HP. So hopefully not all your targets. So it's just fine. Passive is good and everything. I can just put it here. I still think Yisang is better for Yisang. Yeah, here is fine. I think I will need at some point to put Meursault's position a bit back up, maybe. I'll see later. Yeah, I think I don't have much else to say about Ishmael. Bygone Days. So let's move on to a much more interesting one. Wingbeat. Okay, so let's talk about Wingbeat. I am gonna be honest, I have no idea what to do with this thing. So Wingbeat's still the king ego of the potential ego, the king of potential. Highest single target damage in the game if it works. Very high bleed infliction as well, and as much as like gluten fragility as well. You have insane payoff if you pop off. If you don't pop off, you have meh payoff, I guess. You have meh. Unfortunately, it's very random. That's my problem. If 90% of Wingbeat users stop right before you're about to eat the 7th coin. I think 90% of Wingbeat users stop right after like the 2nd coin. But you don't need 7 coins, to be fair. Like, even getting 5 coins is already insane. Like, already gives insane value. 4 to 5 coins is already insane value, and more is just crushing. So on one side, luckily it's random. On another side, it's just very hard to use. It's just very hard to rate. Like, how do I judge it? Do I judge it on the potential that it's broken, or on the fact that it's unlikely? Also, passive. Okay, let's talk about something else. Passive is very good. Like some additional damage and healing. Healing as well by the Awakening. Good for, like we were talking about it earlier, good for Zwei Ishmael. Zwei Ishmael has insane value out of it. I didn't realize it at first because I forgot. I'm like a dumbass. And for Corrosion, you cannot forget about it, especially because it's costly to corrode. But yeah, Gambling Claire, Gambit here. Yeah, it's gambling. This thing is gambling. It's very funny. But I have to rate it like properly. I have to take into account the fact that when you're using it, you have quite a chance of not getting much. And by quite a chance, I'd expect 40% chance to get 2 reuse for 4 coins, which is enough to actually be more than worth it. That's pretty good, by the way. Like, you have to consider it. That's very weird, rather. This formation is so weird, I bugged out, sorry. But yeah, because this is a percent, that's still okay. Nice bleed, and just the attack power up. But you're destroying your allies, so it's always weird. It's not that bad. Like, you have quite a bit of damage. You have a bit of damage, and you have a good setup. potentially it's a good passive to sustain. Don't use, yeah, I agree. Great, because what if, but never is. Yes. Ishmael starts rolling at 25 SP for this. He's very likely and depressing. The thing is, there are setups. If you take into consideration setups like where is the guy? This one? If target has bleed, you can heal like 9 SP. You can heal 9 SP after the first coin. So on the second coin, you can be at 30. You can be at 29 SP for the second coin, and then a bit higher. So you can have 80% chance to roll the... With a proper setup, you can have 80% chance to roll heads on the second. And about the same or even more to roll heads on the third. And not much lower each time. So you can... Like, there are setups that can give you insane value out of it. And as I said, you have good value out of this ego if you reuse the coin twice. Twice or once, actually. Even once might be enough to justify it. So like, okay, let's take, you know what? Let's take the example that you're not rolling tails. Like you're not rolling heads. Or rather, you're rolling heads, but you're not reusing. Let's assume that this coin has no reuse, okay? This ego has no reuse. You get 10, 17, 27 damage. You heal 10% of damage dealt on second coin, so about 2 HP. You inflict 1 gluttony fragility, and you inflict 1 bleed. You inflict 1 to 4 bleed. How good is it? It's pretty bad. Let's say you reuse it once. Because reuse it once with a proper setup is likely. You reuse it once, you still heal 20% of max HP on self. This time it's about 20% of damage dealt, 2 gluttony fragility, and 2 hate bleed. That's already better. And damage is like 10, 17, 17 times 3, 51. Like, that's already good. Reusing it only once makes it already pretty good, I'd say. And as I said, as long as you roll it twice. Okay, how can I not? Okay, sure, you're not getting the 7 coins, but even if you only get 4, you get pretty high value. I cannot rate it low. I don't think it's meta though. Not yet. Not yet. It might become though. So you have to rate it through potential as well. So I think I will put it around here. Yeah, I have to. I don't think I can. I don't think I can go much lower. Yeah, you need 1 reuse for the ego to be worth it, and 1 reuse is more than 70% chance. It's 70% chance if you don't have any setup. If you have a setup, it can be 80% chance. So you have 70 to 80% chance of having a good ego, and then you have like 50% chance or more to have an insane ego. Like better and better value. I have to reward it. I have to consider it. So yeah, it will be there. What if you hit tails on the first coin? Doesn't matter. Like you do less damage, sure, but it doesn't change those conditions. It doesn't change this. It doesn't change. Wait. It doesn't change stuff like this. Your setup, it doesn't change it. So you're doing a bit less damage. More or less damage, yeah. But yeah. But it's not as important as this. Yeah, it's not important. Not like eating tail on the first one is not as important as eating tail on the second. But just because it's inconsistent. Not always running setup outside of it for it herself, so. The thing is, as I said, to me it's a 70% chance to make it a good ego. Because I take 2 gluttony for 6 cost, I take 2 gluttony fragility, 1 for bleed, and between 9 to 51 damage. And 20% max HP heal. For 70% chance. I'm okay with this. Like if it was 3 coins guaranteed, how would I put it? There? In the line in between. Because dealing is good. Also I have to take into consideration this passive, which is pretty good. And corrosion, which isn't as bad. You can have 5 attack weight. 5 attack weight for not that big of a sin cost. This one is very weird to write, to be fair. Like, nobody's gonna get it right. Not even I. To be fair, it's pretty much to anyone's appreciation. So my own appreciation will be a 4, and I don't think I will back down. Three plus 10 plus 10. Yeah, if you roll tail on the first one and head on the third one, yeah. And tail on no. If you roll tails, head, tails, yeah, I guess. But if you roll heads, tails. That's 34 plus 10. That's 44. That's a bit better. Emotional damage on the player mostly, yes. Okay, maybe I can put it slightly lower. If I have to take medium value into consideration. Around there. Yes. There. Yeah, there. I'm not moving, I think. Because the potential is so high. In the same way that... Sure, you're not running the setup, you're not always running setup, but imagine a comp that would be based around Ishmael and this. In the same way that people base comps around Reverb and Everlasting. Like, it's about the same thing. If you base the thing around it, you have a lot of power. It's very likely you have a lot of power, that's the thing. But I understand that even if with a setup, you cannot consistently guarantee it. You can inflict a lot of bleed as well. You can inflict 2 to... I got in total 5 to 30 bleed, that's insane. But 5 to 25. 5 to 20. Man, I need to calculate better. 5 to 20. Yeah, no, I'm leaving it here for now. I guess I'll come back to it. Like, I really don't know how to judge it properly. So I'm just gonna do it on mostly gut feeling right now. Like, I'm trying to judge through like a medium of value you can expect. Like, I can do much better. So it will stay here. If you had Ring Sang, you use him over this. For now, yes. Maybe not in the future, though. Because this has more potential than Ring Sang. But again, it's potential. The thing is, it's not realized. And it's hardly realizable for now. So I cannot just put it in top because I like it. I'm not saying it's bad because you're unlikely to get the setup. Is coping. I don't know. But yeah, no. Like, there is something. I cannot just ignore the potential. It's not like me. So yeah, this will be the one I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about. But well, like there must be some, and I must proceed because time is moving. So let's go on to another one that's very fun to rate. Sanguine Desire. Oh my god, I love this ego, but I cannot use it for the love of me because Rodya doesn't have a bleed ID. A good bleed ID. Technically, I've seen people. Okay, I've seen people mention Dieci Rodya, and I really love the idea. So maybe I will try it at some point. Because the thing is very good. It's only one attack weight, which always mitigates the total utility, but yeah, it does a lot. The biggest problem though is this thing does nothing, literally nothing outside bleed teams, which is why I have trouble rating it high. I did rate it in the end. The thing is, it's one of those ego that giving a general rating is hard because it's made for specific archetypes. So I did rate it pretty low. I did rate it 2.5 because it's hard to use and only for I think. But I could put it at 3 to be fair. Like I have to recognize the power in bleed. The thing is, okay, I did put, for example, where is it? Where is it? He thanks Emergent Shredder really high because it helped bleed a lot. Like it helped rupture a lot. But the thing is, the ego also has insane potential itself in damage in rupture teams. You can use it in high single target damage. Well, that's what I'm saying. Okay, no, the main problem is the cost, I remember. On par with Greg's ADD. Well, compared to Gregor's ADD, it rolls higher. Wait, is Gregor's ADD 1 or 2? 1 or 3? Like, wait, I always forget. He's just 1, yeah. Like, it has high payoff. Like, you can inflict 200 damage with this, more than 200 damage. Like, 200 damage, roll up to 46. Like, bleed teams, it has insane value. That's funny as well. But problem is, it's for bleed. It's just for bleed. You don't play it outside bleed. You can play corrosion outside bleed though. It's insanely costly, but you can play corrosion outside bleed because it inflicts a lot of bleed. So a lot of true damage. Passive is insane, but again, we need a better Rodya bleed. It's so hard to judge because this thing is useless outside. Like compared to Everlasting Faust is pretty, like, it's usable and can be good outside Tremor. I wouldn't play it, but you can. Rodya, not really. The cost is still insanely high, but for bleed it's so important. I cannot. But doesn't go but too strong. I guess it's a good way to define it. I guess rating it 2.5 because of it was a bit harsh on my part. Yeah. It's hard. Again, if I could, I would say 5 for bleed, even maybe 5.5 for bleed. And outside of bleed, I'd say 2. 2 or 1.5. So I have to make a medium range. So let's say 3.5. Let's just cut this one in half. He's not that good. However, really good to be like the end of the last. Pick on the bottom. The biggest problem. Well, technically, it inflicts as much count as the enemy would consume in the turn, so it's always a weird calculation. But the thing is, running Dieci Rodya on Bleed right now is not good over running some stuff, but Bleed itself right now is not that good anyway. Like, it's too hard to make. It's too hard to make a profit from and everything. It's just too hard to play Bleed right now anyway. So considering what's optimal for a Bleed team is hard, because like there's no really optimal Bleed teams anyway. As long as the archetype itself doesn't really work. Use burn helps string ID, so yes, that's what I heard. That's why I like the idea. But yeah, I think I'm gonna let it there. I was a bit harsh, I guess, on the first rating on this one. Like, very harsh. For Bleed itself, it still has insane value. I cannot just dismiss it. When I could dismiss though. Alright, Cavernous Wailing Sinclair. I did give it pretty good rating though. I think 3, just good. Why am I? I'm getting very tired. Okay, Cavernous Wailing. I love the HP, the shield gain. Access to 3 attack weight. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, the fact that you can shield. In fact, I love this ego, but you cannot use it right now. You have no shield. We have no shield in this. There is no shield team. There is no point in making shield teams. So blah 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 is just good for tanks, and tanks team don't exist. Like what? I don't know. I love this ego, but you have no way of using it right now. The thinking part is just. It exists. I guess it's there. That too is there. Not Branch of Knowledge. Oh yes, I remember this one. Everybody was hating on Branch of Knowledge. I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad to be fair. Yeah, I don't know. The thing, this... it's so hard to judge this one again, because it speaks of something that doesn't exist. Like, keeping the shield seems great for tanks, but like, oof. For now I guess it's mid. While there is no... It's high mid though, I guess. While there is no current support for it, I cannot put it higher. It's still okay, because it's still... Well, it's not Branch of Knowledge. It's still 24 rolling Zain for 6 cost, 3 attack weight. And like, it just gives shield. Like, it's in itself, it's like healing, but it's preventives. That's why it's harder as well. Oh yeah, that's why I put it at 3. Because even if blah, 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 is still not very usable right now, giving shield to allies still is nice. I guess I could put him here. Post Wings released for Encina that didn't have any support for them at the time. Yeah, but Onglu getting a Tremor was a question of time. And very short time at that. Sinclair getting... Come on, oh, should I put this? A team that revolves around shield is not in the horizon whatsoever. Can you tell me a team that would use shields right now? Dieci. Fucking Dieci. We're gonna get Dieci's fucking Sinclair, aren't we? That's gonna be the thing. Just the knowledge of having a shield. Oh my yeah. I would love to say Zwei, but it's only Gregor right now. We're gonna have a Dieci Sang and not Dieci Sang, a Dieci Sinclair. We already have a Dieci Sang, unfortunately. We're gonna have a Dieci Sang. He's gonna pop off, and we're gonna laugh. But for now, it just gives some shield, which is okay, I guess. Because Vice Sinclair will give everyone shield first. To be fair, if they just give it the same kit as Ishmael, it's gonna be broken. So they might as well just give it shield. To be fair, like, they might actually give it shield. But still, you will need a point to use it. So they could do actual Blockma. When Blockma is really back, we'll be talking Vice Sinclair Copium. Well, the West Vice Sinclair, don't worry. West Vice might not use shield at all. Yeah, if we take Zwei Ish into consideration, yes, it's a very likely possibility. Man. Because if it uses both defensive stance and shield, it's broken. Because that means you have an unbreakable tank. You have an unbreakable wall. And there is no unstoppable lens in front. You know, you have no unstoppable force for this unmoving wall. It gives CNMD that deals damage to enemies that hit your shield. Oh, you're right. There is something like this, isn't it? But that's so niche, you have no way to guarantee it anyway, and it's MD. Like, it doesn't concern other content. I still put him at 3 instead of 2.5 because the shield. Because shield is always a nice thing, if you can predict the damage. Only problem is after attack, so you need a fast Sinclair. But it's probable, so you can predict it the turn before, so it's fine. It's fine. It's actually fine. No, I like it. I like it, yeah. I forgot about this, yeah. It's just that shield isn't too relevant anyway. But like, it's good. Man, I good. Talk about good. Dimension Shredder, what is? Alright. I love this ego. I'm just talking about the animation. Animation is sick, sure. But this ego is what WOTs needed. Period. I can stop the sentence, yeah. That's what WOTs needed. Passive is just okay. Like, why not? But just being able to consume a charge for Otis is a boon. Like, that's what you want. It's a boon. It's costly though. The only problem is that it's... Was it that costly? Was it really 9? Man, it's so costly. It's so high cost. But the damage is nice as well. Like, you can use it easily for damage. You will get your bucks out of it. Yeah, you have 30% damage here. For 6 attack weight. It's also the magical 6 number. You can have the 6 member attack weight, we love it. And this can get even higher, can't it? 60%, yes. Actually, you just use coercion, you get 4 potential, 4 charge potency. It's very strong, it's very strong. I don't know if it's meta strong, but it's strong. I want to put it high. Charge him fuse it nicely at least. Well, I would hope so. Envy and Gloom. Envy, Gloom, Pride, well, the three big ones. Plus Wrath, which is on the opposite side of the spectrum, so it's fine. Which side of the spectrum? Sitting for the Biotis. It's okay, it's an okay damage wise. It's an okay damage wise otherwise. Problem is that it's in competition against Ebony Stem. That's a better general. Here you go. As well as Holiday. I didn't mention Holiday, but Holiday is also a better general ego. So it's not as bad, it's just, it has competition. Like, you can use charge count anyway. Like, you can get charge count and actually inflict 10% more damage, yeah. No matter the idea. It does cost 10% HP though, but like, yeah. It's just, it's fine to be fair, like, no, it's just fine. It's strong. I don't know if it's meta, but it's strong. To be fair, I could increase those maybe above. UBP goes. That's mostly done. Oh, the new BP. Oh, you mean the next one? It's gonna be hard. I don't have much to base myself on. But I will do like I will do shorts for the new BPs then. I will do shorts with my appreciation of them as well when they come out. I won't do a full video this time, I think, because making a full video about the battle pass doesn't have much interest anymore. Yeah, new ones, yeah. Team Flare. Fixes the Otis, yes. Very costly, you can bring Otis potentially up to 4. Still has attack weight, yes. It's still, I still value attack weight anyway. And it's still strong, like it's still strong. Especially for Otis. It brings what Otis need anyway. There we go. Oh, well, thanks. I appreciate it. Rodya X Nail is too happy for them. Yeah, it's so cute. I don't know what to say, but like, but okay. Seeing X Nails though means two things. First, we're gonna fight the teddy bear finally, and second, we have more curse. We have more curse incoming. Yes. It's still gonna be bad, but it's still more curse. Imagine we have 5 curse ego. We'll soon be able to run a full team of curse ideas. I will do it at some point, I swear. I swear at some point I will do a team 4MD with it. I'm dedicated to curse. Curse ID. I would love a curse ID for the love of me, but like, we have to see. Like if there's one time to do it, it's now. We'll see. Maybe a curse actual archetype at some point. But anyway, let's continue. Let's finish it actually. I did say 5 hours, we're getting close to it, so perfect. Bygone Days. Okay, Bygone Days is one I have trouble as well considering. Because, pretty much because Fracture is great, but it got outclassed so quickly. Plus it can actually inflict Fracture on 7 targets, which is good. Like it just increases stagger damage. Like you stagger the enemy, boom, you kill it even faster. It just works. It just works. Plus, like on corrosion, if you're willing to pay the cost, you have a lot of trigger burst. Like it doesn't fit. Okay, it doesn't fit with the reverb thing. But if you're not playing reverb, yeah, you're a madman. But if you're not playing reverb, this is very good instead. Like this is some value. Plus, yeah, you can use it as an AoE ego anyway. This is insane, by the way. You can inflict so much stagger threshold out of it. Great for Artist, of course. Yeah. I think it's just strong. I think it's a 4. I did rate it 4.25. I was a bit happy, I guess. A bit trigger happy, I say. But it's still a 4. I think it's still strong. It still stands as an okay strong ego. Like an AoE you can use anyway. And that will get value. You will get value out of it, most likely. Poor man's binds this cliff, I guess. It's more like the support this cliff. Like the one that's more team oriented. Well, binds this cliff is more around this cliff itself. Like he has some support, but not as good. Not as good as, I'd say, not as base around it, rather, as Otis. Because inflicting fracture on all the targets means that if you stagger them, they're gonna get damage, even more damage. Which is good, like that's what you want. Especially because you're bursting. Also, grand welcome. I think it's fine where I put it. Yeah, around those it's the same. It's about the same. It's what you expect. Yeah, Pacific Resources, yes. Could be on-chain battle. Yeah, I can understand as well. Cheapest 7 AoE? No, it's the same as Sunshower. Sunshower also costs 10. soup. Oh man, you're... I can't. You're right, but I can't. I don't want to affirm it. But yes, but otherwise, Sunshower does cost 10. As well. Plus, it's not guaranteed. Sunshower is 10 guaranteed at top die 4. This one is not. Search Meat 4, sorry. This one you still need some resonance. Yeah, I think it's fine. Around this cage, Yasunyata. Maybe a bit lower. I guess I'm a bit too much. Yeah, never mind. Back there. I can put it here. Yeah, here. Perfect. On the threshold, I think. I don't know if it's strong really. In the end, because Tremor Fracture is as strong as you don't want to use it in Tremor. I don't know, it's weird. It's around there anyway, it's between there and there. It's in this range, same. I won't elaborate much more, I think. Yeah, I think it's fine. Because it has this weird part where if you want to play Tremor, you have to play around it. Or with Decay, you can also play Decay with it. But you have to play around it. You cannot play it with Reverb though. That's the problem. But if you're not playing with Reverb, the problem is Fracture is as strong as your other IDs are. It's close anyway, I will leave it here, it's fine. Not that big of a deal. Hidden Desire too high. But today in Sault illegal. Wait, Sanguine Desire, you mean? Rodya and Sault. I mean the Pursuance? Compared to who? Compared to which one you're saying? Ish one? Wait, which Ishigo are you talking about? Oh, Roseate Desires. Okay, sorry. I forgot those existed, right? Oh yeah, this one. Okay. The biggest thing is it's a very good. Okay, I'm sorry. It's a very good debuffer. It's 1 attack weight, but 10 offensive down and 3 paralysis is insane. The thing is not moving. Also, next turn, by next turn, just the thing is really not moving. You can redirect clashes. It's just a very good and very cheap. Only problem is like minus coin, but you can do it actually on corrosion. 5 paralysis. Like the value you get out of this is insane for the cost. But for Meursault, I could upgrade him slightly. Weird Chain of Others, kinda, yeah. It's not next... Chain of Others is next turn, which is why it's better. But yeah, pretty much. As for Pursuance Meursault, I was thinking like actually of putting it this strong. But I think he's just getting a bit old still. Okay, I don't have much time, but I'm just gonna check it still. Yeah, it does only this. Like it only heals and give and clashes. Like it's okay, but it's not that much. Now it goes to way more than just this. I have more than 2 lines, pretty much. Plus passive is not that interesting. Like it's okay, but yeah. Second slightly weaker channel for others without the wall debuffing yourself. Yeah, that's okay. That's about it. Okay, let's go on to corrosion and for. Oh yeah, you're right. Right, let's move on to the last two. With Bygone Days we go. Okay, I did rate this one pretty poorly compared to the others. I did put it at mid, so I did put it at 2.5, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, for me it was the worst ego of the battle pass. Even if it does curse, yeah, still. The only value I found in it was actually using SP for what's his name? For Igor's passive. For Linton Grigor's passive. I didn't like the fact of consuming sinking count. And SP heal for me wasn't good enough to justify it. Now that you might... It's a cheap SP heal, I guess. The thing is, you're not even refunding most of your costs. You're refunding most of your costs, but not all of it. It's one attack away. The thing is, it's a good SPL, but that's all it is. And it consumes sinking count. I didn't like the fact that it consumes sinking count. Curse! No. Also, yeah, it's made for sinking, but even in sinking, I cannot find it. Meh. Also, remind me really quickly. Max SPL, the max SPL including this, right? So it's 20 SPL max for the wall ego, for hit and for himself and 2 other allies, right? Nico full time. Yeah, that's his sang. Yeah, now we're talking about the Grigors one, yeah. It really doesn't. It somewhat does. It's so weird. Like, really, this ego is so weird. I have so much trouble understanding it. It's a cheap ego, that's what I put it. Actually, if he didn't have... I think if he didn't have the SP heal, I would put it around there, but it does, so I have to put it slightly higher. The round Faust is fine. Actually, comparing it to Faust emission emitter seems like a nice comparison. It doesn't clash. It has 20 base, but it doesn't clash that high either. It's sinking or nothing. It's weird. I don't like it really. It really is the only one I have trouble with. The other two Bygone Days are very strong, but this one is it's kind of there. I almost never used it. Outside of the funny corrosion. Yeah, I think I would just leave it right where I thought about there. I can't. I don't know if the SPL will justify it higher. No, it doesn't. You know why? Because it's 1 attack weight. If you're thinking Grigor, you go, yes. Kenny sang. Problem with Kenny sang. Blunt protection and sloth protection is very specific. Sloth fragility is better now, I guess. It doesn't do much. I guess it's an okay setup. I guess I could put him higher now. I don't like... Thing is, I don't like those that much. I was a bit too kind with like... I was a bit too kind with this one, by the way. We need to put it down. Put it lower. Is it conditional? Oh, you're right. I think it's on the same turn. It's not on another turn. But I guess it's 3 attack ways. I could put him higher. I'm not gonna do it for now, but I'll consider it. I think it's just mid. Again, it's just mid. It's one of the lower, but it's just mid. Alright, I'm just gonna finish. You know what? I'm just gonna finish with Soem Lamen Gregor. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, I did probably misread it quite a bit. And I'm not even talking about the Linton Gregor's synergy because I knew about this. The first thing is like, it seems that Butterflies procs because of the manner. I didn't think it would because I didn't think really it would because it's not to return unique thinking on Nichols, but sure, when it's usually written, but like especially because it doesn't inflict, but it's weird. But okay, it has synergy with because of the manner, so it's fine. What I did misjudge, I guess, is the damage potential. I think it's a seeking its energy menu. Passive is okay. Corrosion is better than we might think. I guess it just does damage though. The thing is, it only does damage and you don't flash with it, and I thought that's what you do. That's not what you use Ego for in general. Like single target damage. Usually it's more for AoE damage and not that much single target. So I did probably undervalue it a bit because it does quite a bit of damage. Though I'm not even taking it. I'm not gonna take the whole synergy with Linton Gregor into consideration right now. But just out of okay. Like it does 136 damage on full heads. Which is not very likely to be fair, but like still. Which is one of the highest and as much as the Emergent Shredder for conditional. Okay, so it's not likely, but it does good thing. Butterfly is pretty good. But I guess because it procs because of the manner, I can rate him higher. That was the main thing that was bothering me. Pretty cheap for a hair? It's 7. It's not that cheap. It's cheap. It's a cheap hair compared to the hair we have right now. But compared to all the hair, it's not that cheap. For example, can I actually... Well, thank you very much. Dimension Trader is 6. Teleport is 6. Fruit Sack is 7. Don't Teleport is 5. Force Mushroom is 6. Red Eye is 7. Pure Strength is 7. Capote is 5. Dimension Trader is 6. That's 7. That's 8. Why is it so high? So it's not that cheap. floor of floor of technological science. Ah yes, the ding ding ding. Is a quit right before I hate heads it in a row. Hate heads it in a row doesn't happen. You lose so many SP. You're not even guaranteed. In itself, you're not guaranteed to get all hates. It's very likely, but shredding bosses or pseudo AoE in some form and some butterfly support, I guess. It's only good in syncing. The biggest thing is it's only very good in syncing if you're using single target damage. Otherwise, it's okay-ish, but you're not likely to hit heads anyway. So it doesn't do that much. And what annoyed me is that it's a 3-attack weight, so you're not even guaranteed to hit your target. You have all the Clash Raider redirection tricks though, so it's fine-ish. But that's still a problem for me. And as usual, I would use Ego for clashing, for AoE, for support, heal like HP or SP support, for setups and everything, but rarely ever for single target damage. So it better be good. And it's only good really in syncing, but in syncing it's good because it consumes count quickly. So it does syncing deluge job pretty much. So I will put him high. It's strong, I will admit it. Question is where? I don't want to put him too high, but that's fine. Because all the shredding bosses things and everything, it's still very dependent on Gloom, especially if you're relying on syncing. It's even more dependent on Gloom. Butterfly is good though, but it's still syncing related, 100% syncing related. Cloud Cutter damage minimum. Yeah. But it's, Cloud Cutter doesn't cost 7 cents and 25 SP or more. Probably around 20 to 25. I don't know if I can put him at a 4.5. Is it meta though? I guess it is. I don't know if it's that strong. Maybe it's just me that don't want to admit it. But I don't know. I guess it's another use of Ego anyway. Like, is it meta? I think it is. It might be. I don't know. You know what? Because of the synergy with Linton, I will probably put it at 4, like right there, around there. It's between there and there. It's at the threshold. It's meta in its niche. Yeah, I guess. I guess if I put Dimension Shredder there, I have to put Krieger as well. It's not as key though, because this one is key for its niche. Same for this one. This one maybe not as much. Well, technically, if I do put Reassure up there, I might as well put him in. Alright, I'll concede. I think, yeah. I think it deserves this place here. I guess I saw image at it. But I will need to use more. Like, it's not written in. It's not definitive anyway. Like, it can change. But yeah, I see the potential now. I see it. For the most reasonable. I don't know. It's between the two. It's to be fair, I want like it's at the threshold. It's between the two right now. In between 4 and 4.5. I will put it at 4.5 because I have meta very strong written in this one, and I guess it does fit the criteria. On Buletis and you Ichigo. Well, you will have time because I'm gonna end soon. Just doing a last check. Tell me if anything. Tell me if anything seems shocking to you all. Right there. Mostly about newer stuff, obviously. I might have to redo a few older ones. Like I'm mainly considering this one. Nah, no, never mind. Now I'm mainly considering lowering down like setups, especially because dynamic multiplayer are more and more common, which makes setups worse and worse. So it goes like those. I mean, those two. Sorry, those two are less and less relevant. So I will have to bring them down probably at some point. Also, both this tier list and the other one will be featured in my next video, which will be the last of the season, between tomorrow to Monday. And I am thinking of maybe redoing it without the older egos, just with the new ones, to put them in highlights. Because the goal is to rate egos, not that much rank them. Which is a weird thing to say since like it's bit linked still. But like thing is I still want to put the older ones. I want to put the older ones because they serve as comparison, but at the same time if I put them, everybody's gonna talk about them. And I'm not sure if I'm satisfied with the placement now. It order left to right? Kinda. Yeah, in a range of about 5 items. Why Dieci Rodya Client Ego is that high? Because we didn't at the time have ways to give that much. Plus, it's, from what I remember, it's pretty cheap. Its name, it's... How do I read this? Like this. It's 6, Inflict Tremor Burst, nice bind, 4 attack weight, pretty much for free. And just nice tremor count. This was good with Throw Spawner as well. It's just strong. It was meta, maybe it's not anymore, so I could slightly lower it down. But same, I say that I don't want to touch older stuff too much right now. Also, if you shoot Chad, Butler Ish, and New Ichigo. Fell Bullet is Cliff is only good if you wanna play Pequod is Cliff, otherwise not really. And New Ichigo, if you play Sinking, yes, otherwise it's not that important. Unless you really need a healing ego, then HP healing ego. I mean, damage multipliers lead to diminishing returns. Yeah, that's a conversation we had with Freeze in the last stream, which is, yeah, dynamic multipliers do have a lot of consequences. Especially stuff like Fragile. Fragile is becoming less and less worth it with every ID that have multipliers. So our Cliff setups are actually less and less worth it. Which is crazy to think that this guy is gonna get lower and lower. Bretis is only good on Pequod. He's the only one that actually benefits from it. So it's mostly for him, yeah. And yeah, New Ish is mainly for sinking. It's a healing ego, so you can use it outside of it, but it's not as good. It's mostly for sinking. And yeah, Felbolet and Bygone Ish are not leaving the dispenser. Only Everlasting Faust, Dimension Shredder Otis, and Contempt Aryoshu are leaving the dispenser right now. The Idealist. Yeah, I can. I think for Egos we're good. I'll be taking a screenshot of that after. And that's still the list for IDs. Again, older IDs are not entirely to my taste, but it's okay. Like, I don't care that much about ratings myself. It's mostly an appreciation. Like what I think of the ideas, and I mostly use it for reference to judge later ideas. Because Vaish is in 5, by the way, if you're wondering. Keyong still for me is the best tank in that if you want something to tank, you just put him in and he will do it, period. Like he has no business tanking that much. But that's all he does, or he doesn't do damage. But for tanking itself, just put it in. Like he will be even better than Ishmael. So it's mostly broken in the sense that he can tank literally anything. In Railway 2, I did actually tank Wayward Passenger with him, which is insane to think about. Like you should not, he's fatal to slash, you should not be able to do this. But being immortal, like, it's insane. I'm thinking it's not enough as a unit. I can understand where you're coming from in the current content, though I do value it a lot. I do value tanking a lot because it allows for a lot of stuff like side attacks, one-side attacks. Though I will admit that it was mostly about potential more than actual use for it and actual need for it. It might not be as needed, but it's still strong. That's the difference. Like I would love... Yeah, I would love to see back stuff like Railway 2. You know, if stuff like Railway 2, not the exact same thing because it was poorly implemented, but like an infinite challenge like Railway 2, for ideas like Onglu would be a boon. Like you could play a full tank team and they will be top tier. If Meursault is any good, if he's the only BL ID in the team, he's okay. He's strong. He's still strong. I would put him at 4 without BL. But like, it's not like you have a... It's not really like you have a reason to play him without BL. Outside of like him being cool or you want to claim the bones, which I do like. And why W Force is so low? She applies good debuffs. I cannot use tables. From what I remember, first of all, she doesn't clash. Air charge count is okay, I guess. And she uses teleport, but she just don't do damage anyway. So like, yeah, that's a good debuff, and that's okay, I guess. Like bind is good, but like okay. But I don't think it's enough. How much did I put out? Well, it's pretty much the description. She is a bit weak. For me, she is a bit weak. Like, unfortunately, she cannot clash and she cannot damage. So she does good thing, but like it's same. She doesn't have a passive. Usually, if you want to know what I think about like the ID, you just read this. Like that's why I put them. They pretty much describe my train of thought, like in a sentence. Promo damage meta, no need for tank. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want damage to be the only thing deciding like all the game's victory. But I guess it's the same for Ruina. Like I don't remember any parts where you would need particularly to tank anyway. But at least you had block map at this point. At least you had block map back then. Trouble with any content theory with cause of things tankiness will help with. I agree. Tanks help people who can just optimize the shit out of stuff. There's also that. Move WOTSIR though. I don't know. She is slow to ramp up and she doesn't do much damage. Like a skill 2 already doesn't do much damage. I love her support, but like that's about what she is. That's about what she has. Is WOTS according for a Dimension Shredder? No. With Dimension Shredder she's in 4. She's mid to high 4. Rina was damage meta all the way, yeah. But it's okay because Rina was another experience. It's not the same experience as Limbus. Limbus being a live service and having so many stuff like IDs and gacha does impact a lot of stuff. Plus you don't have the whole like deck building aspect. It's a lot of things that change. And Myonges. And I'm gonna be honest, I think I never used Myonges. Yeah, I always did. I always wanted to not use it. I don't remember if I saw it at first, but when I saw it, I didn't want to use it anyway. I used the Beast. That was fun. You had the Beast. That was fun. I did do Nyx as well. I did block Ma. I actually even did I did a second playthrough of Runa, and I actually did a build around what was the name? Baptism. I actually had the Yan build around Baptism. I could use Baptism 3 to 4 times every turn. So that was so fun. It felt strong, but it was fun. Blockma is bad because you can instead just get a bunch of Amno pages and make staggering enemies easier. Yeah, but it's not as fun. Plus, like, you have the whole Pluto cheese, and like, that's something else. Should have a 0.5 called broken. Well, I did. Oh, 0.5 air. Called broken, but in the other way. And it's not. I don't know if there are. I don't know if I would qualify any. Like, there's just that's bad ideas, but like. Yeah. Nedzak Pleasure Defender. Did I ever use Pleasure? I don't remember. I don't think I made a build around it. I don't remember. No. But yeah, my favorite thing was probably the Beast in general. I love Venus Flow. Like I love Apocalypse Blood anyway. It's my favorite Abno. And Bina is my favorite character. One of my favorite characters. Refinement of the Universe. Oh, Oscar decks. Yes, I remember. Yeah, I did use Pierce decks. And afterwards, you have the whole cheese with Takapo. With oh no, not only Takapo. No, it was what was the name? Like the one from the pedal. I don't remember the name of them. No, it wasn't our room something. Yeah, but I loved Rina. Rina is my favorite game ever, and I played a lot of games. So that says a lot. But yeah, Rina pretty much took the spot in my favorite game ever. Gameplay is so much fun and story is incredible. I love it. That's why I'm a PM cult member. But yeah. Alright, anyway, it's getting late. It has been more than 5 hours of streaming, so I'm gonna end here. So upcoming in the next few days, as I said, probably a bit later, and tomorrow I'll be writing the end of the video of the season review, including those tier lists. Then I will publish it between Sunday and Tuesday. I don't know exactly when, but in this time frame. Otherwise, next Monday, MD stream, your dungeon stream, and next Friday, same hours today, so 7 PM UTC, 5 PM UTC, sorry. I'll be streaming the next Kanto as well. So yeah, so come if you want to check. Yeah. So yeah, anyways, thank you all for watching. Take care, see you next time, and keep your sanity high in this slow descent into the inferno. Bye bye.